literally right as we go live.
Sorry.
Hi, everybody. How are
Hello.
you?
We just lost James. It's okay. Don't worry. He'll be back.
I can fix this. You see, when I know
I
it's
can
coming,
fix
I
this.
can easily swap us out. It's not a problem.
Welcome to Twisted Perceptions, not campaign proper. I get to play another character.
Yeah, you do.
We are on episode
all
3
terrified.
of this non-canon canon.
Yeah, they're like canon, but it's like future canon, you know?
Mm-hmm.
We're waiting for James to connect.
Way future canon.
Yeah. Do we want to explain our characters now, or do we just want to wait until we start?
That's up to James.
That's fair.
But also, hi everyone. This is our guest player this week. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Hello, I'm the guest player of the week.
Awesome.
He said, "My name is first name, last name from somewhere university."
Hello, my name is Elder Price. No,
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Yes.
yeah, I don't know if you actually wanted like a better introduction than that, but
Doesn't matter. Yeah, if that's what you want, that's what you want. He said,
Listen, you know what?
shower handle.
At this point, really, so far, both the guests we had last week, Thomas this week, have been amazing.
Impeccable.
I love it.
The
Chef's
vibes
kiss.
are immaculate.
let me just ruin it this week. No.
You know, I don't think you can.
You just went and played along with a dad joke. Hi, hungry, I'm dad. He's just played with it forever,
Yeah.
ever since.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
James, you're the dungeon master, buddy.
Yeah, sorry for the minor technical difficulties at the beginning of this. But hi, I'm back in the DM seat. Are you guys happy to see me? Yeah, so we're going to be having
Not
some
when
fun.
you say it like that.
No, not at all.
Listen, I'm about to twist your perceptions. It's what we do here, right? It's all going to be good.
He does have a point.
Yeah.
That is what we do.
We're gonna have-
Create chaos.
We're gonna have some fun. I'm going to have some fun. We're going to have a lot of fun.
I can't wait to go through and see what happens.
Yeah.
All right.
So James, do
So-
you want us? Oh, okay. I was going to say, do you want us to introduce our characters, or are you just going to jump right into the story? But never mind. You're jumping right into the story.
Well, if you would like to introduce your characters, that was what I was going to say.
Oh wow, look at you.
Wow. But now we know. Ford is the mind reader of the group.
That's false.
You didn't know that already?
Oh, I know.
False.
I know. I just like to get the constant reminders, you know.
All right, cool. Shaq, you go first then.
Why me?
All right, fine. I'll go first. I'll take the first seat this one. All right. So, to start us off, we have Valrus Goldhound, a very short stack halfling sorcerer. Currently just wandering around, not really knowing much, but he gives the impression that he's far more than what he is, because he tends to hype himself up, knowing that things will always go very, very bad when he gets into the middle of things. So if you want to, you could just say that instead of having astounding luck, he is the epitome of walking misfortune.
I love this already.
Please tell me he's a wild magic sorcerer.
I could actually, no, honestly, if I want to, I could just take like 2 seconds to change it. Really?
Did you just describe
No.
Connor?
No.
Is the mark still in your
First
hair,
of all,
buddy?
Connor is the walking meatbag.
Damn, you mean
That
punching
was a
bag?
diss across the ages.
I still hold to the fact that
Maybe-
at some point when it really matters, Connor is going to be the one who really comes through.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe it's
All
a
of our
descendant of Connor.
I want to
Apparently the
argue
theme of
this.
tonight's tradition is let's rag on Connor from
Apparently,
across the centuries.
All right.
Wait, we need payback for last session.
That's true. That's true.
Especially Riley.
Is that it,
Absolutely.
David?
I guess that's it. That you know what? I can't even argue any of that. Just
My character's name is Threma. She is from the Ironwood Forest area of this time period. She serves directly under Talonthros. She's she's a Kalishtar who has lived for far too long. She has gotten herself into serving a god and then decided not to serve that god because it was a little too taxing, and she just wanted to live her life one step at a time. She wears form-fitting armor from waist up, and waist down she has a form-fitting leg fit on one leg, and on the other side is a half hoop skirt that's made out of complete metal that holds daggers.
I love it. Riley?
Hello, my name's Pakon. I'll be the cleric. I'm a Goliath. I'm here to keep you safe.
Right on. And of course, our guest player. Tell us about your funny little friend.
So, I am Bale Cottoncrud. I am a cleric. I left the forest to seek out something newer until I realized that most of the world is terrible, and started feeling a rage boiling inside of me. So,
And what's your race, my friend?
so I am a fairy cleric.
That's great.
Yeah, we'll leave it at that.
And Shaq?
Yeah. This week, my friends, I am playing a woman who goes by the name of Vale. And she's a very strange sight to look at. She stands at a solid, 7'2". And she carries a lot more fearful characteristics to her face, but she doesn't have a tail, and she has these long curving horns on the top of her head that she just cannot disguise at all. She does not wear armor at all whatsoever, and generally just has kind of a neutral expression on her face, but she's not all that unfriendly. She's probably just thinking about something, and you caught her in the middle of the thought.
All right. Now, shall we begin? So, welcome, adventurers. You find yourselves at your posts. You are members of the elite guard of the Temple of the Iron Will, a small temple outside of the city of Hyrule. This temple has been known and renowned across the ages, and has been run by a very particular family, one that is held in high regard, not only in their, reputation, but also simply of their bloodline. You are all charged to guard the family of Celestials, known as the Dalmen. Now, the Dalmen have been working under the god Tempest for quite some time. They have been wildly renowned for their battle prowess and for their fortifications of many a city that have called for aid. And while Tempest himself is a rather fickle and angry god of war, they have always strived to make sure that those who were innocent remained untouched and unspoiled by the terrors of war. However, today, upon all days, you have all been summoned into the Grand Hall. As you all arrive, you find yourself outside of this massive redwood door, stained and almost grafted inside of these white marble walls and pillars. Different statues of various members of the Dolmen have been put up, as many have passed on throughout the ages. And you can see the construction of 2 new ones. Word has gotten around recently that both the mother and father of the clan have recently passed on, seemingly of events that were not quite so pleasant. Who proceeds to knock on the door?
Tiny does.
Oh, I was gonna say Pacon's probably here first, but
No, not even.
Wait, no. Here's Pacon goes, has his hand up, and then down below, right by your shins, you hear
is just a
the
quarterstaff. Thum, thum, thum.
looks down between his knees.
where are we going with this? Pacon, the 8-foot tall Goliath, lanky but still muscular, goes to knock and then hears it and is, I'm sorry.
And just make sure our characters like know each other, right? Like we
Yes,
like,
you have all. I would say you've all been working together as a squad for probably about. I'll say for like some of you who like want to be a little bit outside of the group, we'll say like 3 months. Anybody outside of that, probably for a good number of years now.
Okay.
Oh, don't mind him. You know he's hasty.
I just don't want to waste any more time than we already have because who knows what exactly we're going to be dealing with. So let's just go in, deal with it, and go from there.
Threma is finally walking up.
Says the rabbit's best foot.
Threma finally walks up. It's like, well, I see we're all here. Are we going in?
Let's go.
With the knocks. And
She's not doing it in a mean way either. She's just like
after the knock and everybody coming around into the space, as soon as everybody has finally entered, the massive doors open and the wood scraping against the marble and the stone, the floor, reveal this massive chamber, far probably about 60 feet across. On either side of the walls, there are massive stained glass windows, all with varying colors depicting either defeats, victories, or stalemates of combat. And while beautiful, there are quite a few number of grotesque scenes, very much playing with the idea of the beauty of war. And it is a very different feeling in the hall, as you've all been here many times, whereas normally it's more of a place of quiet calm. There is a fog that lingers over the space, this feeling, this pressure of worry. And as you make your way inside and see across the room this massive throne forged of various implements of war, there are halberds and glaives that have been broken and form the arms of the throne. There's shields that take up along the sides, and then various other weapons have come to forge the back. And sitting in it is who you would all know as Jasper Dolmen. Very regal in appearance and very pale skin, almost as white as the marble that surrounds the area. And the robes that he wears are almost like a turquoise, and with white trim. There's a sash over top that is laid with gold. And the eyes are very interesting because they have this almost glow to them that is almost the same turquoise as the robe he wears. And from the head, this halo that comes just above the brow and connects in the center, that looks to almost be made of a gemstone that is pretty much the same color. And you see him kind of drumming his fingers just in thought on the throne. And as you walk in, there's a quick notice of your appearance, and good, you've all made it.
Hey, boss man, what you need?
Always quick to the point. So, I do not need to make you aware of the state of things right now. We have lost a great deal that we should have never lost. As you are aware, my brother was taken 3 years ago. And now, with our family slowly dwindling, I am the last to take up the mantle. And yet I have spent days thinking and pondering of where such a creature may lurk that would be able to take out our family. At first we thought it was just the one, and you are well aware that we took care of that beast. But this one seems different. And he pauses, and there's a shake to his voice and his tone. However, I believe we may have found it. And it is something more vile than I have the stomach for, which is why I've called you. This beast, whatever it may be, is a crafty one, seemingly able to take the appearance of any it wishes. But it's bastardizing the visage of my family. My brother Araman, who was taken 3 years ago, this creature has appeared as him. We were able to track it to a point of the woods outside of the temple walls, but unfortunately it escaped from our clutches before we could take it. I need you to go find this creature and do it in. End this line of suffering that has befallen my family, so that way we may retain what last of this reputation we have. Can you do this? And he looks out over all of you, just that same expression of just worry and almost neurotic obsession with what's going on.
Of course, Your Majesty.
Gale kind of flies up next to Paxton and bows. Packen, sorry, my bad. Kind of like throws out a little bit of glitter and says, "Of course."
Threma sees that and she bows as well, crossing her fist over her chest.
I have a question first.
Of course, anything you need.
You say it's a beast. Why would a beast target your name alone? Most beasts that I know don't have the sense to do something so targeted.
We're hoping that if maybe there's a way to find this beast, there might be a way to find what may have led it to do as it has done. Perhaps somebody controlling it. Somebody who might have a way into its mind. However, this beast has shown quite a level of ferocity, especially towards those with celestial heritage.
So it sounds like you just needed the best of the best in order to deal with this job. Got it. That's why we're here. And you already know we're
Well,
gonna
that's
do
why
it
the
anyway.
rest of us are here. I don't know why you're here.
I
wouldn't
say
I'm the
we
best.
do it. Also, I don't think I would say I'm the best, but I say we do it.
Listen, out of everybody else in the damn Forsaken Kingdom, we are actually the best ones who actually have the best track record of doing every single job that we're actually being given. So therefore, we are the best of the best. And the fact that none of you actually want to believe that, and you're actually making fun of me at the moment, is going to make me think of actually doing something I don't want to do.
I'm not
Threma
trying to
walks
make fun
up
of
and
you.
just kind of cocks him on the head with her book, just like, "Stop it! You're always the one to just." She kind of like picks him up and just like turns around and starts walking. It's like, we'll take care of this.
Listen, all right. I know I'm small, but I got 2 working feet. You better put me down. Put me down.
She drops him.
Vale is absolutely snickering right now.
Oh, absolutely, because he's the one. The attention is not on him.
I'm gonna have who is still looking at Jasper at this current moment.
Back on.
I think everyone's distracted by the fact that the halfling just got carried away by the wizard.
A potato sacked by the
Akon's
wizard.
doing his best to be civil and appropriate in this situation. He does glance at the situation, but looks back to Jasper.
Make me a perception check.
Got a passive 17 if that does anything for you.
Well, you're kind of walking away with the halfling in your arms,
Sure.
so I'm not sure you're looking directly at.
17.
Underneath the hand that's not drumming against the throne, there seems to be an object. You can't quite make it out perfectly, but it's gripped and almost white knuckled in Jasper's hands. And as far as you can tell, it's not necessarily anything important, but there is something there.
Your Majesty,
Yes, what is it?
can I ask what you're gripping so tightly in your hand?
I'd like to keep that to myself, if you don't mind.
Of course.
Thank you. Now, with haste. There's no time to wait.
Therma looks back and she says, "We could try scrying the creature."
If that is your wish.
I put our little halfling friend down. It's like, well, I've never met this creature, but it is possible to figure out where it is. It might be a little harder since I've never met it myself, but it's still very possible. If you wish that, I will do that.
The last we saw of it, if it helps, it did take on the form of my brother.
I do know your brother quite well. Well,
Bale says he was the tall one, right?
Everyone's told to you.
What?
He is dancing that fine line.
Therma walks up. What's your character's name, Shag?
Vale.
Therma walks up to Vale and just grabs Vale's hand and says, "Vale, we can do that when there are things we can kill. Let's wait." And Therma pulls out some holy water and pours it in a circle around her and says, I need about 10 minutes.
Okay, what's the save for your scry spell?
I want knowledge, so that would be a 15.
It would be a 15?
Yes.
Okay.
And Bale is gonna cast guidance as well, as a cantrip to kind of help out.
It's what is it?
15 is the save.
Okay. So you feel the magic extend for a moment before nothing. Puff of smoke.
All right. I look and I was like, I could try again,
Actually,
but it'll be harder
hold
this
on.
time.
Because technically, if you're using Arner as a template, Airman, sorry,
Yeah.
as a template, technically that's a -2. So yeah, no, you'd get that with a 14.
Okay. Tell me what you think I should know.
Your vision extends out, and it does seemingly move from the palace itself and go out into the forest, and it bobs and it weaves and it worms its way into the deep crevices of the forest and then stops. And what you can see is a clearing, and in the center there is what seems to be a very, very old well. Broken, mossy cobblestone piled up, and just the bare bones of that canopy roof that you would see. The shingles are definitely growing a bit rotten, and the wood seems very nasty. There's a few worms and other insects crawling through it, like earwigs and pill bugs, things like that.
Okay.
And then you kind of peer over the ledge of this well, and you hear a and it's these groans and these growls, almost a mix between rage and pain at the same time, and then nothing.
The gnarled woods. Somewhere deep in there, there's a clearing with a well. That's as far as I was able to get. If you give me some time to rest after casting such a powerful spell, we should be good to go.
Take whatever time you need to make sure that you are prepared, but I do strongly suggest haste.
Just a few hours, nothing crazy.
Vale got bored when all the important magic stuff was happening and is now trying to balance on top of recorder stash.
Roll me an acrobatics check.
Cool.
Valis is just looking, watching.
Not terrible, but
kind of wishing the fact that he actually had some ale.
So you kind of get near to the top. Instead, you're almost like half leaning it, and like one foot is on the top and the other's on the bottom to gain a grip, and you're just kind of like wobbly standing on top of it, trying to keep it balanced. It's not pretty, but I mean, it's effective.
It's entertaining.
Yeah.
Pakon will slide a flask of whiskey down to what is the name?
Valorous?
Valorous, yeah. He's going to slide a flask of whiskey down to him after taking a sip himself.
He just looks at back and like, thank you. That's the reason why I like you. He takes it, opens it, takes a quick swig, caps it, puts that onto his belt. All right, this will be good. Let's go.
Do we have a good luck charm to balance us out for this one coming with us?
What's that?
Somebody want to ask our god to give us some luck, because otherwise,
Oh, yeah.
Last I spoke to a god, well, you all know, and she kind of lifts up her shirt a little bit to show a scar.
yes, the head of the dramatic one.
Jasper pipes up. Says, well, you know that the Reign of Tempest is always on your side. May your swords, shields, staves, and hands be blessed by the might of the warring god. And you, and he points to Vale, come closer for a second.
She stops trying to do the thing on her staff, sticks it on her back, and walks over.
May I? And he's like gesturing to like touch your forehead, basically.
She kind of like raises an eyebrow, but like lowers her head a bit.
And there's just a quick phrase in Celestial, and you see this like holy symbol for Tempest just slowly raise up and sort of float on its own before doom, and this little chime seems to sound as a quick burst of light that disperses out. You have now been blessed with foresight for the next 8 hours.
With what?
Foresight. It's a spell for clerics.
Cool.
Would anybody else wish this blessing?
Oh, Bale absolutely like flies over and is like, I need that too, please help. Thank you.
I need that.
By the way, simply because he's not like your average cleric or human or humanoid being. I know this is a 9th level spell. Don't be screaming at me in the comments.
I mean, strong NPC boy.
Pretty much.
And then all of a sudden, the same quick phrase in Celestial, and the quick touch, and that chime, and the light. And you have now been blessed with foresight as well.
Bale sneezes in his face and then it says, oh, I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry. And just flies away.
It's fine. It wasn't substantial.
Well, darling, you know, I can't even be mad at you. We should go.
Prowler's just looks, waves, and heads out. He's just like, definitely need some more ale for this.
Before she walks away, Vale kind of leans in towards him with a half smile, and I don't know if you want to make other people roll their perception for this. I know he'll see it because she's looking at him. Just like it suddenly looks like she has fangs. Not big ones, but they're there. And just kind of looks at him and is like, I'm surprised something so divine worked on someone who's got a touch of infernal in them. But thank you anyway.
You shall be fine.
When am I not? And then stands up straight and strides away.
I think we're all leaving, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
And then we'll just call it a short rest from there to get ready. Or
Yes.
yeah, a short rest to get ready.
Ford wants that short rest.
I do.
Well, if that's the case,
Listen.
then at this point,
5th level spell slots are like they're valuable. Like
Valorous would probably actually have found a way to get a tanker to Vale, and then at the same time, like a pack and be like, "Can you carry this for me?" It's like he's like, to him, it's like a barrel. So he's just like, I can't carry that, but I need it, but I can't carry that.
I can carry it. I need to get ready.
When you're ready, just carry that for me. I'm not saying right now, but
Okay.
when you're good.
Vale just walks over and snatches it.
you guys
Or
see
that.
Thurman just like in the background, just like carving circles into her daggers and putting a silver piece into each one of them.
Pakon goes to his like private quarters away from everybody else to prepare. He's always been a private person since you met him 3 months ago.
Meanwhile, everybody's else is getting ready. You just have Valorous walking around, pacing, and then looking at his equipment real quick, going through everything, and muttering. He's like, alright, my spells. Do I actually have this? Okay, I'm good. Ale, yes, I have that. Okay, is there anything else I'm missing? And he's just completely ignoring the fact that everybody's there, and he's just pacing along, muttering through everything, like triple checking everything he has, and even if he's checked it, he does it again just to be sure.
During that, right before that short rest starts, you guys can see Threma. She casts a spell into her ring of spell storing, and she pulls out her crystal rapier and starts to shine it.
I know what those crystal rapiers do, man. They're fucking terrifying. Okay. So everybody is concluding their short rest. Anything anybody wants to do?
Oh, go ahead.
No, you go for it.
I was just gonna say that Bale pulls out one of the little fuzzy balls from his bag of tricks and just tosses it up.
Yes. What is it? What does it become?
Let's see, because I need to roll a d8. Rolled a 1.
A rat.
Yeah,
I love I love a bag of tricks.
Oh, so it's a weasel.
It's a
This
weasel.
one. So Bale is playing
He is, isn't
the weasel
it?
while everyone else is getting ready. What is it?
Isn't it as big as he is?
Yeah, well, he's probably riding the weasel.
Oh my god!
Hey, James.
Yeah.
Would you allow the casting of a spell as a ritual that already takes 10 minutes? We'll just make it 20 minutes instead.
I mean, if you want to make it cast longer.
Yeah. That way I don't use a spell slot.
Okay. Go ahead.
Hero's Feast.
Doesn't that last for an hour?
No, it lasts for nearly 24.
Potion instantaneous. Cure all these poisons become immune to poison and being.
You see, when you start off with Foresight, now we're having a Hero's Feast. Not gonna lie, even I'm considering what Chaos and Madness is gonna put last week to shame.
That's how I feel. Like, he said it's level 15 characters. It was like, all right, like, are we about to fight a Serac or something? Like,
did we all want to say what our classes were for the viewers? We want them to find out.
Yeah, we want them to find out.
Yeah.
Yeah, let them know your classes just so that way y'all are well introduced.
Oh, you want us to? Okay. I'm a paladin and a wizard.
Monklock.
Cleric.
Sorcerer.
Cleric Barbarian.
So good.
On their rest, as they're like going along and those things are happening, Vale is gonna walk over to Vale. This is great. I love this already. She's just kind of just to like bend all the way over to even get to the fairy that's riding the weasel, and she holds between her fingers a ring that's woven. It looks like it's made of interwoven like itty bitty branches, and like there doesn't seem to be a distinct place where they like connect or anything. It's just like an infinite ring, like just a simple woven band. Leans down. You mind holding this for me?
Sure.
You could probably like wear it like a freaking like a sash or something.
He's just kind of holding it like, what now?
Just put it on, hold it. I figured I'm going to know just with you better than anyone else.
Okay. And then Bill just slides it onto his waist like a little
Yes.
belt.
Cool. If I need to, if you'll see what it does later if it comes down to it.
Terrifying. I love it.
Right. So is everybody leaving into the forest?
See,
Everyone gains 6 extra max HP, and also gains that health. So you have 6 extra health for your max for 24 hours.
Oh, yeah,
And you become immune to poison and being frightened, and make all wisdom saving throws with advantage.
Okay. So, you all make your way into the forest. The forest as it is just outside of the temple is rather serene. It's not uncommon to see various forms of natural wildlife and rather rare cases of such. There's definitely a few deer that aren't common in other places, a few birds that would be the envy of a bird watcher everywhere. And the plants seem to have this glow about them. Like, it's not just the light from the near pristine sunlight that comes just above the temple at noon. It is also seemingly that the plants themselves have been imbued with the energy of the land that the temple has provided over the last however many hundreds of years it has stood. What would you like to do?
you have tiny. Well, I should say small because we do have tiny. But Valorous is actually looking around. Since he is known for, I would say he's probably the one who actually helps make sure the fact the group survives whenever they're out on the field.
You keep saying that, but you literally introduced him as
I know what
the
he
most
is.
insane bad luck charm.
He
You
is an
can't
insane
say
bad
he's the
luck
one that
charm.
makes sure everyone makes it out alive when you introduced him as a bad luck charm.
Hey,
I mean,
when he makes sure the fact that we're all fed on the way.
It's not like it's true. It's just he can say that, you know?
It's like he makes sure the fact that we're all fed and at least coming back in like one piece. During everything, that's a different story.
Alright.
And at the tiny comment, Bale just punches him in the arm. He's like you know what? Fair. 'Cause I mean, they've known each other for a little bit, so he's just, razzing. So
It's like he just
like
looks
a
over
little
at
punch.
Bale, looks at the weasel, looks back at Bale, and he just pats him on the head.
Bale bites his finger.
And he's just gonna look at him again. It's like, it's all right.
Okay, hold up. If you're biting, I want an unarmed strike roll. I want this.
Oh my god.
Give me that tiny nom damage.
It's a 16.
That would hit him, because he doesn't have mage armor right now.
So it's 2 damage.
He just looks like takes it. He's just like, I deserve this for everything. But I'm not worried about it right now.
I deserve this for everything I've done.
My crimes against humanity have.
Vale's just gonna come up, bend down, and just scoop them up, one in each hand, because it's really not that hard to do. And just kind of holds them out in her arms, like, kind of, like, not close enough that they can actually, like, touch each other at all. And just like, really? Should probably not be doing that before we're launching ourselves against the beast.
Grandma looks at Pakon and just says, Pakon, we love them, don't we?
Please give me a reason to love them.
Yes.
Are Bale's arms
Question
free?
mark? Huh?
Are Bale's arms free? Or do you have us
Oh yeah, his arms, like, she's not like grabbing them like this. She's kind of got him and the weasel in the palm of her hand. Yeah.
Bale flips him off. Hold on. Oh, what does this one do?
Veil flips veil off.
I would
No,
say
Veil flips the other guy off,
Valorous.
and
Yeah.
then let me see. Oh gosh, oh never mind. I need to see it for it. Never mind. Just flips him off. That's all he does.
So, how are you guys going about trying to find the creature? Just as a note.
Vale is currently trying to keep these two apart.
I probably have to lead the way since I have the clearest picture of where we're going.
Yeah.
Pac-Man will
Yes.
try and help with the survival.
Okay. Then I'm gonna say both. Man, it sucks when the names aren't in the corners anymore. So I need Ford and I need Riley to make me survival checks, please.
That's a 10.
It's a 23.
If y'all want to rename yourselves to your character names for everyone's help.
Yes, please. I'd appreciate it. So for Pac-On, yeah?
Pac-On.
Yeah.
So as Therma and Pac-On are making their rounds and trying to get the scent or find any sign of where this beast might have gone or where it could be at, Therma kind of finds herself stumped. Like, she kind of sees a couple of familiar things as she's walking along, but nothing that directly points her to a path. However, Pac-On, you are able, as you're just subtly trying to look around and look for signs, you do find several trees that have been marked. Various slashes and gashes, coupled with broken branches, and it does not necessarily seem like things here have gone untouched, and they are leading deeper, almost northwest of your current position.
Okay. For everyone else, with the, if you have a decent passive perception and you're paying attention, Pac-Man's been getting more and more confident as you get closer to the mission and closer to nature itself. This is where he grew up. This is something that he's used to, is going through the wilds, dealing with these things and finding what they need to find. He's also much better on missions typically instead of in social situations. So he's getting more confident, and he's looking around, sees the few trees, and turns to Thema. Those trees are marked. It should be that way.
I believe you. Let's go.
And he'll start leading.
We just start walking. We just let them continue doing what they're doing until they notice we're walking.
Yeah.
Vale's still following you. She doesn't stop following you guys, but she's just been coping with the little ones. So now she's got Vale on her shoulder with the weasel, and she's stuffed Valorous under her arm like a football.
Normally, Valorous would be really upset with this at the moment, and he'd be cursing up a storm. But he's just I'm gonna shut up because of the fact we're searching for something that I don't want to find this right now.
This is a nice stroll, wouldn't you say?
It also takes you longer to get anywhere. I mean, might as well save your strength. It's free ride.
I don't know about a nice stroll.
Can I get a marching order from everybody real quick? I'm guessing that Therma and Pac-On are in the front.
Yep, we're kind of walking side by side.
Didn't realize this name would
And
cause so much trouble.
behind them is walking Vale with these two.
Weasel is curled up on Vale's shoulder, and then Vale is curled up with the weasel.
Yes.
Oh, it's cute. Okay.
And you just have Valorous with one hand free, other hand just holding on to his staff. It's just well, all I really need is just one hand anyway. Fine. Let's do this.
Okay.
Just pats his head. Good boy.
So, you get deeper and deeper into the forest, and as you continue on, you find that a lot more of these trees are damaged compared to what was in more of the nice, friendly, happy times part of the forest, the branches are now not just broken, they are gnarled, and there are knots in the wood that cause the trees to bend in rather precarious ways. Some of them you're wondering how they're still standing because of how twisted the trunks are and how the distribution of weight would probably not work. And there is a thick haze to the air. There is a slow fog that rolls in across the ground. And very subtly, each one of you notice this almost static feeling of hair slowly standing on end on the back of your neck, and it almost crawls into your scalp. Who's got like semi-long hair, but not like shoulder length hair? We'll say.
Oh no, hers goes down her back.
Okay.
Bale's is shoulder length.
I'm a Goliath.
You
she got a bob.
look like you just got shocked by electricity.
Bale is
Your hair
snickering.
is way out, and it is almost like little like currents of electricity running between like follicles of hair.
Bale is snickering at you all.
I would like all of you to make me a perception check. And I'm going to say each of these rolls are going to be a minus...
It's a nat
I'm gonna
20
say
for
like a
30?
minus- Shit, yeah. Well, everyone else, it's like a -5 because of the fog.
So
That's
that
a
means I got a
4.
14.
It would have been a -5 for...
No, that would be with a -5. I
It
rolled a
would
19.
have been a -5 for our Vale over here, but she got a fucking 30, so I can't really fight that.
I got a 14 plus 7 minus 5. Well, I got a 14 minus 5.
16.
So I got a 9.
Okay.
No, you got 16 then.
No, I
Because
got a
it's
7. 7 plus 7 minus 5.
Got it.
Oh.
Yeah.
9.
I got an 8 minus
Akon
5.
got
so
a
3.
4.
With that 25, because it's not a 30.
Yeah,
Well,
it was a nat 20.
It's a nat 20.
It's a nat fucking 20, goddammit.
It's right there. You can see it.
There is movement among the trees, low to the ground. You only just barely make out as the tip of a rather scaled and snake-like tail vanishes behind one of the trees.
She kind of stops and just to the two she isn't carrying and is watching where she saw it disappear. That would be 3 months. 3 month pack on. Just kind of
She turns around and is like, what?
alone anymore. It is. It's nearby.
We're gonna
An
roll another
Arcana
one of
check.
these. Okay. Yeah, you can roll an Arcana check.
Can I divine sense? I want to see if there's any celestial
That's a
fiend
12.
or undead near me.
Okay. You're 12. You understand that there is a magical essence to it, but it doesn't seem like a spell. More something far more primal. However, Mr. Ford, or Therma, I should say, there is a big fiend that has you encircled.
Okay.
Yay!
I look back and I said, Vale, drop them. We're going to need help. There's a giant fiend circling us. We either need to get out or we need to kill it.
She just kind of scoops Bale off her shoulder, sets him down, gently takes Valrus from under her arm. But before she sets him down, she kind of holds him and looks at him. Dibs. Fucks this up. And then puts him down.
Bale stretches. It's like,
he just looks at him and be like,
that's a good rest.
I don't fuck anything up. I fuck everything else up. Alright?
Right. So, with that, you see come up above the fog this massive head. And slowly, from the fog, the rest of the body slowly starts to stand on what seems like many legs. For some, you know what? Somebody roll me a nature check real quick.
I'll do it.
I will do that as well. Can I cast a spell? Do I have enough time to get a spell off?
Give me the nature check first.
I was going to ask the same thing. 20. Dirty.
That's a 3.
That's a nat 20.
Okay, so for Therma and for Valrus, you could almost swear that this is what most people would call a Behir. However, you can see that in some of the veins and in the neck, there are these veins of this purplish substance that runs through it, and the skin has darkened.
Okay, I have one other question then.
Yes.
Would Threma know if this creature can be frightened?
Say for now, no.
Would Valrus know? Because then
would you say that you have fought one of these before?
No, but having been from the same place Talonthros is from, I'm sure I've read about it.
It can technically be frightened.
Okay.
And as the whole body rears up, you do see that this massive beast has in fact encircled you, and the tail of it just kind of coils around and around into these different trees. And it just kind of hunkers down and lowers its head to his shoulders. And you see it inhale and this crackling
Shaq,
energy.
that was my girlfriend, by the way.
I know.
I'm sorry.
Queen.
Fires forward at all of you. Well, actually, yeah, you guys would technically still be in a line because
Yep, we all would be.
Oh boy. So I need a dexterity saving throw from everyone, please.
Is there a way for
We love it when Shaq tries to get out of any saving throw
No.
Wait! I can use
What
luck.
I'm trying to do is, can I put myself in front of the two smaller ones? I'm not trying to get out of it. I'm a monk. I don't care about having to make a dex save. Is there a way for me to kind of like bend and kind of like maneuver myself around the smaller ones? Since I just put them down,
Unfortunately, due to the nature of this attack, it is a line of electricity and some other fun stuff that I decided to put into it. So either way, whether you wrap around them or not, it's going to hurt.
I got a 9.
I am so glad of the fact that I picked a halfling for this one right now.
Okay.
Oh joy!
Because
That's
I rolled a
10.
1 and then a
Wait a second. I think I'm high enough monk where I can re-roll that.
I also rolled a 1 for a total of 4.
I can spend a key point and
Dang, we're about to get
re-roll.
smacked.
I'm spending a key point to re-roll that.
Good game, guys.
Yeah, that's better.
Real quick.
I will take that 22. Thank you very much.
Okay, I'm gonna roll 2 sets of these dice because I do homebrew.
Wait, hold up. Sorry. Hold 1 second. Before anything else happens, it turns out that Lucky, the actual race feature, is not an actual reaction. So which means that I could actually use Bountiful Luck as my reaction to make Bale re-roll that d20.
Do it.
Please. Nat 20, nat 20, nat 20. Come on.
Right?
Do you not have the barbarian thing?
Oh.
23. 23.
Nat 20.
Okay.
Barbarians have they have advantage on dex saves against things
If
they can
they're
see.
Level 1 barbarian.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
yeah.
It's more of a flavor barbarian.
No, I
So I
rarely play
got a 9,
barbarians.
and I'm in the front, so that's okay. I got a 9. I'm getting hit hard. I get it. It's okay.
So,
Crying.
I got a 10.
so for anybody who did not make the save that is currently, let me do the math here. That'd be 81 damage.
Cool.
Half of that is lightning, half of that is necrotic.
What was the save?
How much damage?
15. So anybody who didn't get a 15.
81.
Yes.
And I thought my Dracolich
As a reaction, I'm going to cast Hellish Rebuke.
Okay. Hold on. Actually, let me.
And I
do the
take no
smart thing and
damage
try to
because I
calculate this
have
out.
monk evasion.
Yeah, let me know when you're ready to take this 7d10 damage.
You just watch Vale. You just watch
No
Vale
worries.
like matrix
What's the
her
save
way
on
through
it?
the
What's the
lightning.
save on it?
Dex, give me a Dex save.
Okay, let me just look at the sheet again real quick.
Yeah, let
So
me
what
know
was
when
my
you're
half
but-
damage? It was
fucking
40?
die. I'm ready to
Oh
take.
That
god.
is a 15 to save.
Wow, if it meets, it beats. You take half damage, baby.
Okay.
You take 15 damage. Would have been 30 though.
Okay. Let me just put this in a tracker here.
You made
so
Pac-On
I don't
pissed.
fuck this up. Because I still don't know how to use the monster commands in the bot. So,
Got you.
Thank you. So, all right.
If the monster has more than one word in its name, you have to put quotes on either end.
Yeah. So that was 15
Also, if it's
damage, yeah?
What was that?
15 damage?
Yeah, 15 damage.
Yeah.
Fire damage.
Okay. Now I would like everyone to roll initiative.
Roll in D&D Beyond.
I roll a 2.
Or not D&D Beyond.
I rolled a 22.
18.
Okay.
Honestly, that
Fine.
tracks with my character. This got 25 feet of movement.
17.
You got
Oh,
a 5. The two in the front are not having a good time.
No.
Y'all two wandered ahead and are about to get slapped.
Oh yeah,
Okay, so
we're the
let me-
healers of the group.
Quick-
We're gonna die.
Quick question, James.
I can heal. She just doesn't tend to do it, but I can.
Quick question,
Also-
James.
I'm a
Heal.
high enough level of monk that I don't need to spend a key point on it anymore.
Sorry, I'm just typing out the initiative real quick, just so that way I don't lose it.
Don't
You're good.
worry. We're gonna kill it next turn.
Yeah, I don't doubt that, to be quite honest.
The lightning comes out, right? And you just watch Vale like matrix her way through all of this damage.
Not
Like
gonna lie.
it just whoo, whoo.
You just watch Threma and Pakan just stand there. Like they don't even care.
As that happens though, with Vale kind of like matrixing out the way, all you see is just Vale and Valor. It's just like, oh crap! Kind of like trip and just
So-
barrel roll a little bit to the edges of the blast.
So the only person who can see this would be Threma.
Okay,
But-
I am going to pin this to the chat.
As Pac-On gets hit by the lightning, it still seems like it does a lot of damage to him. But once it should have dissipated, there are little sparks of electric energy in his eyes and bouncing from like different parts of his body.
Okay. So first up is Vale. What would you like to do?
Hit
This
it.
thing is ready.
I'm gonna hit it. I'm gonna use my bonus action to activate my. I didn't declare that earlier. I'm not gonna ask for that. I'm gonna use my bonus action to activate my Eldritch Claw tattoo, which will give me an extra D6 on on the smack. I also have advantage on all my attacks now because you gave me foresight, and it has disadvantage. I had advantage on that saving throw. I didn't need to use a key point. I just realized all the things foresight did. Cool. Anyway, I'm gonna hit it.
Reminder, Bale, you have that too. Don't forget.
Wait, what was it? Sorry.
Advantage on all of your attacks, saves, and ability checks for 8 hours. Everything against you.
I'm
has
assuming the
disadvantage
16
on
will not
attacks.
hit.
I think it might.
Yeah, I think a 16 probably is going to hit.
Hang on. No, actually, it misses.
Oh, wow.
Cool. I still get to add a d6 to that.
Make
So
sure you give me
that's
the total
16 damage.
16 damage total.
So
Okay.
you're taking 31 damage already, all right? Frema just whispers, "Move back." That's all she whispers.
This is when we know the
Like
DM's
how?
about to whip
Like
our ass.
I'm a monk. My entire thing is.
I know, it's okay. That's all she says, though. She does say that to you.
Okay.
And I guess she will. I mean, this will give it an opportunity attack at disadvantage, but she will move away.
Okay. So, if I can grab that command again real quick. Hang on. Where did it go? There it is.
If it's a yeah.
So we're going to do number 3.
It has it at disadvantage, remember.
Yes, and I will do this twice.
That's not gonna hit.
Well, then, I mean, do we have to roll at this? If it don't hit? Okay. You see quickly the quick one shot hits, and then you go for the second, and the massive Behir just seems to weave itself out of the way and then come into the side to try and bite, but you're able to duck out of the way and skitter back. And now it would be
Actually, hold on. I'm gonna spend a key point on that one hit that I did, and I need it to make me a DC 18 con save.
Okay, I'll just use my regular dice for this. So a con save?
Yes.
15?
It will not save it as a stunned with a stunning strike.
Shit.
Stunned until the end of my next turn.
Okay.
You all get advantage on this.
So now it is our friendly neighborhood fairy boy.
So as a point, my weasel died from that first attack because it had 1 hit point, so the weasel's gone.
Oh no.
But Bale is going to cast Reduce on it to make it halved in all dimensions.
What save is that?
So that will be a Constitution of 18.
Okay.
When it's done, doesn't it fail?
Disadvantage?
Everything is at disadvantage, but I think deck saves are automatically failed.
Yeah.
Strength and dex saves are auto fails.
Okay. Well. 9.
Okay. So
So,
it is a small Behir.
this Behir came out here and thought it was going to clap us, and we said, no, bitch.
So it's halved by size, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah,
What's
so
half
halved.
So what's one size down from huge?
Large.
Large.
Yeah, so it's still a large creature, but it's
It's
not,
only it's only slightly bigger than me and the Goliath now.
yeah.
Its attacks now do 1d4 less damage. So, haha.
Oh, you little bastard! All right.
Valrus? Is that it? Or Bale, is that you?
The DM from
That was
my impersonation.
Yeah, that's me.
Now I know how you feel when I casted Curse on your guest. So, is there anything else you can do
We
on your turn?
broke your fun toy. I'm sorry.
I think that's all I can do. I don't see if I can. I don't think I have two. Yeah, I don't think I have two
Anything for-
actions.
Bonus actions? Anything?
No, he's not angry or anything, so we're good.
Okay.
Or,
All right.
well, actually, I'm gonna cast Spiritual Weapon. I forgot I can do that.
Bonus action.
Yeah, bonus action, Spiritual Weapon.
And you have
Hey.
advantage.
Now, I'm just wondering, what does it look like?
What was Spiritual Weapon be?
Lollipop, lollipop, lollipop.
Now that's Jester. No copyright infringement.
What?
Critical Role stuff.
I don't watch Critical Role.
I know.
I just
I'm
now
just trying
started.
to avoid
You can all
copyright.
hate me.
That is a nat 20.
It was a nat 20.
Fuck.
So it's a giant staff that kind of grows out of the ground, or well, with the Spiritual Weapon, it kind of like rises out of the ground as like this staff with an orb in the middle of it, and that's the
Nice.
weapon.
If you right click on the damage, you could hit critical on it.
Oh hell yeah, okay. That 2d8 damage. Okay, so that's 12 damage. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So, sorry, I'm using a calculator on Google to make sure that I don't fuck this up.
You're fine. No worries.
12 damage.
Math are hard. It's all good.
Math
Okay.
are hard. It's
So
true.
now, I do believe after Bale. Hold up, I forgot I pinned this. Why am I? Valrus, it's you, my friend.
Yeah, this is gonna be the heavy one. You ready for this?
Yeah.
I don't know if I'd call it heavy more than I would call it scary.
We're gonna burn a first level spell slot. For well, technically that's supposed to be plus 1d6 damage, but alright, whatever. I'll just roll it in here. So that's 8 plus, so that's 9 damage. And it's supposed to be fire damage
Okay.
for Chaos Bolt. And
Nice.
then, oh, wait, I'm sorry. I also got to roll this lovely thing for Wild Magic Surge.
Is there a save to this or no?
Chaos Bolt is a range attack.
Okay.
Roll a D200. What the hell did you do there?
Yes, because he is a level 15 Wild Magic Sorcerer. Every roll on the Wild Magic table, I'm actually allowed to roll twice. And I could choose which one I want to use.
Oh God.
So,
Yikes.
we have definitely not the 67.
Can we
What's
know
the
what
67?
was? Yeah,
The
can we know what
67 was
67
I'm frightened by the nearest creature next to me.
But that would be
No,
so
you're
on
not next to
brand.
me. Technically, it's Bale.
Are you scared of Bale?
No.
Oh, wait, that
Instead,
was the one he's not gonna pick.
if I die within the next minute, I'll immediately come back to life as if by the reincarnation spell.
All right, cool.
Reincarnation, so you'd
So
come back
good.
as a different race.
I'm just gonna fireball you at the 5th level and just see what happens. I'm not going to do that, but still.
Is that
James
it,
now
Valrus?
wants to target only Valrus simply to see what happens.
Yeah, pretty much, right?
That's a trap for Valrus.
And I'm actually
Only
going to
within
pin
the next
this.
minute.
I'm going to pin this just
Will
to
you
make
die?
sure of the fact that I know exactly where it is and how to find it.
David, why would you give me the opportunity to target you?
Did I really give you the opportunity, or did the dice give you
It
the
was
opportunity?
either make yourself a target or make yourself afraid of the pixie.
Exactly. On
No,
top
see,
of
Bale
here's the
that,
looks
thing.
over and sees
Here's the
Valrus
thing.
just cowering
Now-
in his direction, just
For-
boo.
James, as the dungeon master, James, you now have the free go ahead to kill him.
Well,
Legitimately,
Wait.
yeah.
if Ford
Wait,
says
hold
to
on,
do
hold on,
so,
hold on.
We're gonna try something.
I'm also going to quicken spell.
Okay. Oh, shoot.
Reminder, it still goes along the lines of it has to
17,
be-
20, and the 27.
Both of do all of those hit?
Yeah, every single one of those hits.
17
so
damage total.
17.
And now is the end of my turn.
Okay.
Oh wait, I forgot.
now
That's actually
it
supposed to be
is-
at advantage. Both of those are supposed to be at advantage.
The Behir can't take any actions or reactions because it's stunned.
Yeah, but whatever. My attack's
Oh.
hit. I'm not gonna bother with it.
Sorry.
So
That's
it's not his
right.
turn. Yeah, can't do anything. Pack on.
Oh, it's Pacon's turn. He finally gets to go.
Right?
I keep
Nice.
forgetting that he's stunned.
It's just
But I
standing there, taking the hits, unable to do anything about it.
So Pacon looks at this thing pissed. The lightning's still kind of sizzling in his eyes as he stares at it. He reaches a hand out, and like both the lightning in his eyes and wherever else kind of forms to his hand. And he puts his hand out, and a thunder wave goes out. This is just flavoring, mind you. Make me a charisma save.
Oh no. Okay.
It's got to
Hang
beat a
on.
20.
I gotta be the 20?
What's its charisma?
Are you about to banish this bitch?
Well, that is a 9.
Bye bye. A thunder wave gets sent its direction, and it just disappears as soon as it gets hit by it.
I'm
So it's the
sorry,
banishment spell, but
James.
you're
We
flavoring
broke
it
your
as
fun
thunder?
toy. This means he's just gonna smack us harder later. You know that, right? We've
Mhm.
just challenged him.
Scrolls through Monster Manual real quick.
That is the reason why last week I actually had 3 fights ready, and I just needed a die roll for it to see which one you fought.
I didn't have enough time to actually plan stuff out, working as much as I do, and then having to do tons of stuff today. But
Oh, I
it's
know. I figured
fine,
as much.
because
I still smack the crap out of your Draco Lich.
Yes, you did.
you know what?
And
We're
let me
gonna have some
put the
fun.
spell up. You put the spell up, so he does get to make saves. He has a minute to make saves, I think.
It's fine. Everything is fine.
That means it comes back after a minute.
No, it's a fiend, so it's from the.
The 9
It's-
hells.
Isn't that-
It's
is it from the
not
9 hells?
technically- So it's technically a fiend because of, well, no, I can't tell you that. You'd have to make I'd say an Arcana check if you wanted to figure out, because I will say that both Therma and Pacon would know that Behirs are not supposed to be infernal
Oh,
entities.
no shit.
I rolled a nat 1 for Arcana. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
So did I.
I'm gonna roll it. I want to see.
I don't have the bonus, so
Aha!
it's just a 1.
I rolled 25.
Aha, a 5.
There was
16.
definitely something tampered with about this Behir. Something was done to it to make it that way. And because you were able to see a lot of like the veins and stuff on the inside of the neck and how that energy was flowing, there was definitely something off about it. You don't know why or how it happened, but you do get the feeling that some magic had to have been used in order to turn it into that.
He just heard the word fiend and was like, I can send you back to your home plane. You gotta deal with the monsters there.
I'll
So it's
say
not coming back?
it. Yeah. It's not.
Knowing all that, Valorous is gonna lean against his staff real quick, and as he does, he actually like kind of. There's still some arcane energy on his hand, so he just goes. Well,
Vale looks around. All right. Who's next?
that wasn't natural. Somebody
You
did
see-
something to it and make it that way.
You see Threma just kind of take a knee and like raises her hand.
Cool. Vale is going to go over, and first she's going to smack a tree with her first 2 hits because I have to bonus action for Forget. Actually, no, I don't. Hold on. Let me check my sheet. I just want to make sure I do this right with
So
my
this,
hand of healing.
this is what Azure was. What it is you can use a key point to do it.
I don't
once.
have to at a higher level. You don't have to use a key point to use your hand healing or
You
harm.
would still use a key point to do your flurry of blows.
Yeah.
So you are either using a key point to do it once or a key point to do it twice, I think. I'm not sure how many times you can do it as a.
So I'm spending key points for the healing. Yeah. So I'll spend a key point, and I will flurry and smack you 2 times in the face for some healing.
Hand of healing. Smack, smack.
Exactly. Let me see.
It's a smack of love.
And technically, it would be an advantage. Hold on.
It is. Next thing you know, crit.
And can I also cast Beacon of Hope just around us too?
Yeah,
that would be the first. Okay. There you go. There's your hand of healing. Take 14 back.
As you slap me, I just look at you like, remember, I do have lay on hands, and I will lay hands.
She just kind of puts up her hands like, hey, I didn't exactly choose for this to be the way that it's administered. It's
just walk up to somebody and be like, I lay on hands.
Like, cut, G.
It's a divine smite, but of love, and it's just fucking Therma bitch smacking a motherfucker.
So yeah, there you go. That's 14 healing.
Pac-Man will lean against the tree and kind of just take a few breaths. Look to the group and walk over, making sure they're all within a 30-foot radius, and mass cure wounds for everyone to regain back 26 health points.
I didn't lose health, so somebody else take mine.
Pac-Man would absolutely enjoy extra health.
I was going to say, can I take her health? But okay.
So with my Beacon of Hope too,
yeah, let's split it.
Everyone gains
13 extra for each of us, so 39
so
to each of us.
Whatever healing spells you're using, guys, that's the maximum healing you can do. Whatever you roll, whatever the maximum would be, it would be a full heal. Because Bale over here is a G and casted Beacon of Hope.
Yeah.
So add 3 more to that, so 29 to each of us. Split that between 2. That's 14 and 15. Who's taking 14?
We know nothing.
Sure. I'll take the 14.
Okay, so you get 30. Sorry, you get 43.
All right.
I get 44.
And then I'll lay on hands myself for that last 11 hit points. And I'm back at 112 hit points.
I still got 31 to go.
Does the sorcerer actually have more HP than you?
Yeah, you do.
You have more HP than me.
Oh,
I have 134.
You took an item.
I did. I did take an item.
You cheated.
Hey. Is it really cheating?
Yes.
I think it is. Anyways. You are now reduced. I'm kidding. I'm not that asshole. So. What are we doing from here? You've just banished a giant evil monster in the span of 1 round of combat. So
I'm gonna try to percept the world around me.
Bagon's taking a seat.
22.
So you do see, just like in the general area, there are more of these markings, but while some of them look like, in fact, like now that you've been able to figure out the big bad scary thing, a lot of them do look to be from the Behir, but there are also along the trees just some remnants of smaller gashes, and with that 22 there are spatters of blood on the different sets of trees, and it leads further inward.
Okay. I'm going to look at my spell book and open it up, and as that happens, a little white turtle dove appears inside my spell book. That's my manifest mind, and I'm going to send my turtle dove 30 feet in that direction. I can see and hear through it. It basically functions as a familiar.
Okay, so with that 30 feet of movement, you do actually get out of what would be the Behir's territory, or what would have been the Behir's territory, and the fog is slowly starting to lift as it has gone away. You get the feeling that the aura of the Behir itself was able to cause this effect, and as you fly, as your manifest mind flies forward and keeps a lookout, the blood continues. And it lessens and lessens, but it still leaves remnants on the trees heading in a very particular path, still continuing in that northwest direction.
I'll look back and it's like, well, if we're all ready to go, we should probably head that way. Things are tidying up as we get forward, but I'm sure there's going to be something far worse than whatever the hell that was.
Bale scoops up the smalls again.
Pagon's still taking a seat.
I can walk, or I can fly, thank you very much. And Bale's just going to fly away.
Pardon me for trying to be nice.
As we get to where my turtle dove was, everyone sees like a almost ethereal like dove land on Threma's shoulder.
Okay. So you're all continuing forward, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Iris is stuffed under her arm.
Pakon just like took a moment to take a seat and like breathe because fucking ow.
It's true. That did hurt. If I got hit with something that strong again, I'd have died.
I'm glad I didn't take the
It's okay, I would have just slapped the life back into you.
I remember that. Don't worry. I got lay on hands, baby.
Aggressive CPR.
Oh, what? Wake up, bitch!
Listen, as we're walking through at this point, it's probably been over the minute. Valor's just kind of like sitting, being carried along. He's just like, screw this. And then he actually holds his staff real quick, and he kind of mutters under his breath as he taps his own shoulder, and he casts Mage Armor on himself. And now he has an 18 AC.
Therma looks back. He's like,
real scared for a second that you were going to do something completely different, and I was like, we are not that kind of stream.
No, I was not going to do anything. Really? Yeah, the only thing is that now the question becomes, this D200, what comes of it?
So, by the way, for those of you who don't know, we're not a stream for children. Just right off the get-go.
Yeah.
Oh, we're not?
We're a rowdy, raunchy podcast for adults that sometimes is a BDSM podcast. That's a that's not true. That's not true. That's Dungeons and Daddies. We're not Dungeons and Daddies.
Listen,
And technically, they're not a BDSM podcast.
we don't kink shame here unless that's your kink. So, anyways.
All right.
You missed all of the kink talk that was already happening in chat earlier, talking about that hand of healing. Okay.
Yeah.
This is why I stay out of our chats, okay?
No, our chat is the best place to be.
Danger chat.
It is. Nah, it is.
Okay, so you guys are continuing forward.
You
And as Therma, I presume, has pointed out the trail of blood.
Yes.
You are starting to enter further into these gnarled branches, and the air is taking on a very, very cold, and it's enough to make, and I'm sorry for saying this, but our tiny friend Bale here, rather frigid. It's very, very cold, and the wings are actually starting to gain a bit of frost over them in the weather.
Hey, Saquon, your girlfriend just called you out in chat.
What did she say? I can't read it.
So this is how I found out my boyfriend does. I don't even know what those stars are, but all right.
BDSM.
Yeah, I don't do any of that.
You have filter on. You have the
Yeah.
filter.
Yeah, of course I filter all that stuff. Yeah, I don't do any of that. But all right, cool. Let's keep going.
Daquan, I sense bullshit in your future. And
I don't do any of that
your
junk.
presence.
no, I know. I'm fucking with you. Okay. So you continue forward, and I want Valorous and I want Bale to make me perception checks, please.
Okay.
Can pack
I'm
on.
great at well, I'm not terrible at these.
21.
18.
You're both kind of going along your way and following the rest of the group. And for a brief moment, you're both able to catch some of the leaves above you start to fall from some of these gnarled branches. Now, keep in mind, everything is still gnarled and nasty looking, but the leaves and the foliage are still there. Still very much a true canopy. There's no light coming through. And then you hear the and it's just like jumping from branch to branch above you.
As this happens, Valorous kind of like tries to turn his head and just quickly to Vale, can you turn me around because I think there's something above us.
Bale is gonna look up too while he's like shivering. He's like, guys, I forgot my jacket. And then he's gonna fly up to see what's in the trees.
Vale will stick Valorous on her shoulders.
Roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, joy.
Who?
Is that for me?
Yes, for you.
14.
Okay, let me roll this real quick.
I'm confidence inspiring.
I don't like that face. Put that
That's
face away
a that's
right
a
now.
nat 20 face.
Yeah,
That's 20 face.
What did you do?
Okay, 1 second. If I can actually read this thing properly.
Sorry, Riley, the way that you were leaned back just then and your backdrop, there was this like, there's a thing in the backdrop that melded with your face and makes you look like you had a horn.
We're gonna roll one more.
Riley is a unicorn now.
Okay, so the first one's a nat 20. The second one is gonna miss because it's like a 3 + 6. So I'm not gonna. That's the bullshit.
The Riley corn.
So that is.
And now he's headless. He's the headless Riley corn.
Okay, so we need 4d6. Plus, and I believe it's the strength modifier, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, it is. Okay. Sorry. You take 21 points of, I believe it's piercing and bludgeoning damage.
I'm going to have to slap the fairy.
Bludgeoning, yeah, and piercing damage. So, as this tentacle whips out and the hands on them have these spines that it just, and it whips you out of the sky.
I'm sorry, the tentacle has hands.
Well, like you know how what the fuck? Squids, they have like the bigger ends to their tentacles.
So it has claws. It has like a claw on it.
I wrote perception because I want to know what's going on, and I got a nat 20.
Yeah, there is a big black-furred panther-like entity.
You did not.
With 6 legs.
I know what.
And with that nat 20, you can also see the 3 others that have been lying in wait above you. I need everyone to roll
here.
initiative. I need everyone to roll initiative. And I'm just going to roll one initiative for all of these bastards because I cannot keep fucking track of multiple initiatives.
Oh my god.
That's another nat 20.
Complete opposite.
That's another nat 20.
Wait.
I got a
Hold on.
17.
Important question before anything. I need to double check something. That's not the one. Can Valorous see them?
I mean, only Therma has seen them so far.
Then never mind. I can't do it.
So yes. So initiative has been rolled. So let me just get this in here. Wow. Okay. So. Then we have.
I just realized I can add more damage to my hits.
Then we have Vale. Valorous. And Bale. Okay.
I got
And
a
we're
17.
gonna pin that one. Okay. So, because unfortunately the Displacer's got a nat 20 for 22, they are all going first. So we're gonna say, yeah, they hit Bale, but Bale is small and not a meal. So we're going to go.
Oh, you're going for the big boys.
Yeah, for this one. So we're gonna have one attacking Vale. We're gonna have one attack Pack-On, Therma, and Valorous because he's
I thought there were 3. They're making 4 attacks.
So how many were there?
So-
You said that there was. Oh no, that there was one that attacked Bale, and
And then
other,
3 more.
three
So
of
there's
and then
4 of them.
3.
Reminder that they have disadvantage on attacks against me and Bale.
Yes. So we're
Wait,
going
would
to
I
go
got
for the one
advantage on that
attacking.
dexterity then?
Yeah,
Okay.
we're supposed to have advantage on that dexterity
Yes, you
because
should.
of.
Roll that one more time.
Watch it be worse. Probably gonna be worse. 11. Well, I mean it's better, but
Yeah, no, not with that nat 20 to hit.
Yeah.
that's fair.
Okay.
Got schmacked.
Schmack's 20.
So does an 19 hit?
No longer a nat 20. It's a
Who are
smack
you
20.
asking?
So,
Pack-On.
19, no.
19 does not hit. Okay, second attack. That does not hit. That was a natural 2. Okay, so quickly you see the first Displacer Beast kind of jump down and try to like whip 2 tentacles as it comes down, but Pack-On's just able to kind of like bob and weave across both of them as the Displacer Beast kind of sails overhead and lands behind and then just kind of whips around with a and is just ready to go. Now we're going to go for the one on Therma, so it's 2 attacks against you.
All right, bitch.
Does an 18 hit?
No, it does not.
Okay. Natural 8 does not hit either. Oh wait, no, it was +4, so 18 + 4 is 22.
If it meets, it beats. It hits.
Okay, cool. So we're gonna roll 2d6.
Meets it, beats it, hits.
Beats it hits. Beats it hits.
So
Beats it
that would
hits.
be 11 points of damage total.
Sure. Yeah. I'll cast Hellish Rebuke again. Yeah, well, that's fine. Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
I apologize.
Watch it just
Apologize.
incinerator.
Forehand.
Make me a deck save, please.
Dex save.
Bored about to fuck things up.
Yeah, no, that's a nat 5 + 2.
Yeah, you got 38 fire damage on you, baby.
Okay.
Actually, I'm sorry. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to do the Hellish Rebuke, but it's not going to be fire damage. Threma's spellbook flips open and the pages start to turn. quickly as like wind is blowing through it, and the fire damage immediately turns into radiant damage.
Okay. So give me 1 second. You said it was 30 damage?
So it's just spicy
38.
fire damage.
Yeah,
Divine
38.
spicy fire damage.
Yeah, 38 fire damage or radiant damage.
38 fire damage. Okay. Just let me, because I have 4 calculators open now to keep track of all of this hit points. So that, okay. That definitely did not make it happy.
Oh, it's okay. Don't worry. I got more for it.
Okay. The third one is going after Vale.
That's disadvantage.
Well, that's a nat 7. I don't think that's going to hit either. I can't roll shit for these displacer beasts, I swear to God. So, second one. Nope. 18. Yeah, no, nat 6. Okay, so that don't hit either. I can't roll. Okay. And then the last one on Valrus. That's a nat 6. That's not going to hit. Second attack. Nat 4, not going to hit. So, I forgot that these are my Reginald dice. I should not be using these for these things. So yeah, all 4 of these displacer beasts, outside of one who got the quick hit on Therma, all just kind of like jump down from the trees and they try to make their strikes. And it's clear that y'all were picked for this mission for a reason, because y'all are bobbing and weaving like Muhammad Ali going up against George Foreman, like fucking nasty bullshit. And they are all just down on the ground. They're snarling, they're hissing, and their lips curl back, and they are just waiting for whatever the fuck comes next.
How many of them
are
are there?
Y'all are gonna
4.
kill motherfuckers.
There are 4 of them?
There are, in fact, 4 of them, and they're spread out
All
among
right.
each of the
Sounds
larger
good.
4.
You guys are about to see why I made this character then. Back on, you're up though.
How many of these things can I fit within a 10-foot radius here?
We're about to murder
how
these
close
things.
were you all together?
We're all
Yeah,
like walking
2.
in a straight line.
I don't want to get any of us in because it is an area of effect kind of thing.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is if they're, because either they're close enough that you can hit all of them, but you're also hitting your party mates, or they're far enough that you can only hit one. So I'm trying to figure out how close.
The way that we're probably set up, we're within 15 feet of each other, maximum. We're probably like within 10 feet on each other, really.
Okay. Then I'll say you were up front, so you might be able to hit the one that was on Therma without much of an issue. And I think you'd only be able to get those 2 for the time being.
So the one on me and Therma, okay. I'll look at those 2 and then reach hand out again. It's going to center a little bit behind them. And mind you, everyone still hears this. It just really affects the things that are right next to them. A small lightning flash comes out, hits both of them. And then a shrill tinnitus-like sound just hits everyone's ears. But it affects those 2 things the most. Could they make me a con save of 20?
Shit. And your saves are huge. That's crazy.
Amulet of the Devout, baby.
So the first one fails. I lost the dice. Oh no. I will find that later. I will roll it in the bot. It's fine.
I've got my Dungeon Master bag of dice.
I'm not letting you roll for me.
I've got my box.
I got my dice right in front of me too. All of them account.
I could get mine from my cabinet.
All right.
That
that
wasn't that one.
deals-
You don't want me to roll for you.
That deals 13 thunder damage and 9 lightning damage.
Cheese and rice.
So 22 total.
So the second one also fails.
It's a con save.
Oh, con?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the same mod. Just go with that.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so they both fail. That's 22 damage in total. 13 thunder, 9 lightning.
Okay, 13 thunder, 9 lightning.
And
My turn.
then, do I have? I do. Would you
One
look
sec.
at that?
So both
can
of them
use it.
take the full damage, yeah?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Okay. Minus 13.
And
The one
they're-
on Therma looks definitely like it does not like you very much right now. But the one on you, it gets hit and it hurts, but it's still kind of looking at you with a bit of tenacity and a bit of I'm ready to eat your face so fast.
Oh, cool.
Pekon just kind of smiles at it.
Okay, so next up we have
My turn.
Therma.
Therma says, well, I didn't get to fight the last time, so I might as well do the thing, as you guys say. She's going to cast Steel Wind Strike. I can. It's a 30-foot radius.
You're using that already?
And I am able to strike up to 5 opponents within range with this one attack. So she takes one of her daggers that has the silver piece in it, and she throws it, and then pulls out her rapier, and then just quickly jabs at every single one of them. And it is an 18 to hit. Does that hit?
You have disadvantage.
Oh,
Displacer beasts.
11.
Yeah, no, that I don't believe hits. Hang on. Yeah, no. Armor class of... No, I can't tell you the armor class. So don't hit.
Okay.
I'm going to use my reaction. Reroll that.
Okay.
What reaction?
Bounce full luck.
That's a nat 1 for 8.
Never mind. Screw that.
There's the bad luck showing up.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's okay. It doesn't matter that much. I'm gonna grab my ring of spell storing, and I'm gonna pull a 6-lever fireball out of it.
I am telling you right now.
So you're trying to kill us all.
Yes.
You are aware of this, right? You are
We're
fully
not.
aware that you are going to hit probably a lot of your party trying to hit these things, right?
Let me see. Fireball is a 20-foot radius. Yeah, you're right. I probably would. All right, I'll just do something a little smarter. I'll do Burning Hands.
Okay.
So basically, in the direction of all of the Spacer Police, they all have to make a dex save.
Okay. So.
Riley, you keep becoming headless. You look like a Thanksgiving turkey.
That's amazing.
I'm
Oh my
magical.
God.
That's what it is.
Anything below 15 does not make.
Hang on. I'm going to.
You could just do the RR command for each of them. Just
That's
dash
what
RR for.
Mm-hmm.
That's what
you
I'm-
You threw things at us that
Actually,
took-
copy paste
give
that
you
and just change that
disadvantage.
desk to dex.
Yeah.
Dash
We
RR
have
space
AOE.
4.
And that.
So it didn't do it 4 times, but you know
Hold
what?
on.
Fuck
I
it.
got it. I'll copy paste it for you, and I'll give you what it's supposed to be.
I'll roll the damage. That's 31 fire damage.
Fuck me.
Okay.
Right here, right now. Do what?
Well, oops. I missed that space at the end. But yeah, that's...
No, I did that, David. It didn't work.
Here, let me.
It apparently doesn't like it.
Yeah, no, it won't do it. So we'll just say that
Okay.
that nat 1 definitely just fucked them all up. I'm not too worried about it, to be honest.
They're a hive mind. That's what's going on. That's why they all go.
Yes.
These are
Actually, you're
definitely
not that far off.
non-local displacer beasts.
You are very much not far off.
Not from around here, are you?
Oh my god. Is it my turn?
It will be as soon as I'm done calculating all this shit. What the fuck did I do?
I don't know what you did.
There we go. And then, Jesus Christ. Yeah, okay. That. All of them basically look like they got hit with the meanest shit on the planet. And, like, the one in front of you is, like, definitely sitting on its last legs. It's barely even standing with shaky leg. There's quite a few burns and gashes and nastiness. All the other ones, they're looking a bit haggard, and they're definitely starting to lose their resolve, but they're still hungry. So now it is Vale's turn.
Oh, smack it. There's one in front of me, right?
Yes.
And I don't have advantage, so it would just be a flat roll.
Yes.
That's not what I wanted to do. Thank you very much. A 30 to hit.
I have
A 14.
a 30 and a 14 as well. Say hi to my cat, everyone. She
I get a bonus
to...
action one.
A baby.
All 3 hit. Still have my... Hold on. That is...
Looking to cause some chaos with me, cat?
Apparently so.
Plus.
That is a fuck ton of damage.
I rolled out a lot of ones.
Okay, so 10 plus 11 is 21, plus 4 is 25. On the one in front of you, yeah?
Hold on. That's 28. 32 damage.
Sounds like a low roll.
That was a low roll.
That was a low roll.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you definitely just and it goes like one across the chin. You go up into the head, and then another one just straight down, and it bashes its head off the floor, and it just kind of like.
Is it dead?
What?
Is it dead?
No, it's still up. It looked bad, but he ain't dead yet. Okay, so next.
Can't add anything. Sad.
Next would be Walrus.
Alright. Valorous just ignores the one that's on him. He just goes, meh. And what he's gonna do is very simply, he's going to use Tides of Chaos on his first spell.
Sounds terrifying.
Which would mean that it's actually, for the first attack, it's going to be a straight roll.
I'm sorry, what?
Tides of Chaos. Once per long rest, I gain advantage on one attack roll, ability check, or saving throw.
Okay.
Before I regain use of this feature, the DM can have me roll on the Wild Surge table after you cast the level 1 or higher spell, and then I can regain the feature.
Okay.
And this one that's getting advantage is going to be on Pakon. So that means it's a straight roll.
Going on?
That's a 20 to hit for 9.
Yeah, that'll fucking hit.
And then the next two are going to be the one that's currently on Vale and the one that's on Therma. So it's also a 20 and a 26.
Could have been a nat 20. Goddamn.
It could have been a nat 20.
Okay, so how much damage is that total?
So on Therma's would be 4, on Vale's would be 8.
Therma's is dead.
And then on top of that, I'm going to actually use Quicken Spell. And I'm going to be casting Toll the Dead on the one that's actually behind me.
Okay.
I need a 19 Wisdom save.
That's a 4.
So that one takes 16 damage.
Shit.
James is having his monsters destroyed.
Just wait till I'm in my element.
We haven't even found the beast we're actually looking for.
Yeah. That's the reason why I'm not really using up any of my spell slots.
Yeah, I'm not, like, the one spell was a strong spell. Everything else, I'm still kind of sitting on them. So.
Okay. So the one on both Vale and on Valrus, they are now just kind of like sitting there in a daze, like trying to wonder how many of you there are. The little bird's flying around its head. And then I do believe it is our friendly neighborhood fairy barbarian. Yes, it would be Bale.
Okay, so Bale sits up out of the leaves and shit, and he's just like, fucking hell. Starts dusting himself off, and I'm going to cast a healing word on myself as a bonus action. Or I think it's, wait, let me double check. One of them's a bonus action. Yeah, so I'm going to bonus action healing word. Let me see where I'm at. I think 3rd level. Yeah, just because that first little bit hurt. So yeah. Yeah, for 16. Okay. I gotta stop typing on the other computer. Heal. Great. Okay. And so there's only 2 of them left, or 1 of them left?
There's 3 of them.
Technically 3 of them left.
Okay.
1 on Pacon, and technically 2 on Vale, just because Valrus is still on her.
Yeah.
Okay, so seeing that, I'm gonna do a 4th. No, let's not do 4th level. That seems like a lot. I'm gonna do a 3rd level Spirit Guardians, and so I need a 16 Wisdom save.
Okay. Okay, that's a 16 for the 1.
Okay, so if it
meets, it beats.
okay. So let me see. Is that half damage?
And then the second one is a 19.
Okay, so that one definitely beats it. Try to see. I don't think it does anything at successful. Oh, creature takes half damage. Okay, so yeah. So anyone in that aura takes 3 damage. So
Okay.
everyone that's like on our party is not affected by it, but the displacer beasts take 3 damage.
That's nice.
Yeah, you got the one on Vale on its last legs, and you have the one on Valorous. Still haggard and definitely bleeding heavily, but it's like still standing pretty straight.
Cool. Oh, also, the Spirit Guardians all look like Bale because he's a little bit conceited, so it's just a bunch of Bales attacking. Tiny anger.
Small rage.
Not gonna lie. The moment that Valor sees it, he just goes, "Oh look, it's the army of the tiny."
The fury of the small.
Okay, so it is back to the Displacer Beast's turn. So
Hit me.
we're gonna go one on Pankin first.
I mean, I will.
Pac-On.
Pac-Man.
Meh.
He's a Pac-Man.
He is.
Wanga 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 wanga.
What? That one. Okay, 16 does not hit, I'm guessing.
No.
And then second attack.
Come on, hit me.
May,
Hit me.
give it to me.
Come on.
Smack
get
me,
on with
daddy.
the sickness.
Wow.
And that does not hit either.
He says, "Excuse me, sir, but I would like for you to hit me."
I mean,
So the first one fails with both strikes yet again, even on the bot. I can't roll for shit. Then we're gonna go for the one on Vale. We're gonna try this again. So an 8 does not hit. I hate my life right now.
you forgot to make your sacrifice to the dice gods today.
Apparently.
You did. Did you not crush your D4 in the palm of your hand like everyone is supposed to?
Speaking of D4, I do actually have it right here. If it would show up on camera. There it goes.
That
I've got one for you. Watch him start rolling nothing but 20s.
That's terrifying.
That is terrifying, but also
You're gonna give yourself an aneurysm.
That actually hurt. Damn. Okay.
Of course it hurt. It's a D4.
It's worse than a Lego.
Angry triangles. Anyways.
They're mad because they're small.
Shiny shiny click clack come back for revenge.
Did you say small?
Reshape
Okay.
Bale's just a D4 brought to life.
And then
Bale is an awakened D4.
The last one on Valrus.
Rack 'em.
Oh, come on.
He
Come
said,
on.
Whack.
I crushed the D20. Let this make nat 20s. Or D4. Brain don't work. Well, that is a 20 to hit.
No, it will not be a 20 to hit because I'm going to use my reaction for this damn thing. Where is it again? Bend luck.
So what does that mean? What does it do?
Bend luck. When a creature that I see makes an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw, I can use my reaction and spend 2 sorcery points to roll a d4 and subtract the roll. That makes it a 17 and does not hit.
Isn't your
Okay.
AC a 16 right now?
No, it's an 18.
Hey, Jermer. Remember?
His
Wow. Okay, so a 9 don't hit either. The sacrifice to the dice gods clearly does not work.
No, it would have
No,
worked.
David's just a booger.
Yes, I am.
Okay. So it is now, I believe, either Pancon or Therma. Pancon or Pacon. God damn it, I can't say the name right.
That's
Go.
fine.
He's breadcrumbs now.
He's going to move a little bit to the side, staying within range of the one that's on him, and there's one on Thermodad.
Yeah.
Thermostat?
Yes.
No, the one on
Yeah,
Therma's is
yeah.
dead.
Yeah, that bitch
Okay.
that bitch gone.
Yeah.
Damn.
I nuked it. I nuked
okay,
it.
Okay.
This match
Next.
empty.
All right, it'll just be the one in front of him then. Make me a 20 con save.
You and your fucking spell save DC, you fucking cunt.
I don't like having the chance that I fail. I like having the enemy have a chance to fail.
Oh yeah, those are the best type of spellcasters. The ones who make the people decide whether or not they're the ones taking the damage.
21.
21.
Yep.
Fair. Let me see what happens here. See, I don't take any damage from it. Okay.
There's
And then,
finally some good.
well, meet spiritual weapon, good sir.
Fuck yourself. Right up the arse.
Is it my turn?
It's not on camera.
Definitely not on camera.
I got those sponsorships.
That's a 26 to hit and 13 damage. Sorry, let me roll that one more time. with
You
the
know,
disadvantage.
I'm gonna tell you to fuck yourself so many times. You may as well start an OnlyFans. I swear to God. Anyways,
I was actually about to say, the next thing you know, we're getting sponsorship offers from OnlyFans.
That's a
because
19
of
to
this
hit
nonsense.
and 10
what?
damage.
Wait, how can you attack with spiritual weapon twice?
No. It's the disadvantage. Because
Oh, that's right. Okay. Yeah, so that spiritual weapon still fucking hits.
and guess what?
And that was
Take an extra 2d8 of thunder damage.
How?
8.
I hope you drown.
From
Anyway,
what?
From my ability, whenever I hit with a attack, it is another 2d8 of thunder damage.
so 13 plus 8 would be 21.
21.
21.
21.
21.
D1.
It's still standing.
It's
All
still
right.
standing.
It's okay. No, let me eat it. Let me eat it alive. I literally am going to eat it.
Go ahead.
I was about to.
Are
on
you
my
playing
turn.
a Garsh?
No, I'm not actually going to eat it. Okay, so how many are left?
There's 3 of them left. There's one still on Vale, there's one still on Valrus, and there's one right on Pacon.
Okay, cool. Vale, we're gonna go, and I'm just gonna go attack that one. Okay. And instead of being all fancy like and whatnot, I'm just gonna use my rapier. Okay. And I'm gonna use one of my charges as well. So I'm going to attack.
Remember disadvantage.
Trash. 12 does not hit.
Does not hit.
Okay, that's perfectly fine then. If you want to be a bitch, here's this. I gotta roll disadvantage. So, oh, I missed. I missed again. 14.
No, you didn't miss on that one.
Okay, cool. That's inflict wounds.
I love all of you dearly.
12 necrotic damage.
Fucking dead.
I just chopped down with my hand, and without even my hand making contact with it, its head just like comes off through the just necrotic damage that eats away at its flesh.
This does not bode well.
For your guys' information, his spiritual weapon is like a little ball of lightning, and then whenever it actually hits, it like strikes down and back up to the ball of lightning. That's his attack with it.
Nice. Okay. Well, I do believe now the monk's turn. Miss Vale, are you gonna, destroy the rest of my sanity?
Is what's left?
There is the one on Pakon, and there is the one on Valrus.
So technically, one's behind
Which one
you.
looks more damaged?
Let me check that real quick.
I think the one on Pakon.
Yeah, the one on Pakon looks the most damaged.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm rolling so low on damage. And I get a bonus action.
That's fine, because that'll fucking kill it.
Oh, I just wasted a nat 20.
There's
That's
still a
pretend that
third
didn't
one.
happen.
No, you can
Oh,
still
yeah.
use it on
That
someone
one's
else.
gonna
if
go
you want.
on the other one.
Cool. Let me know the damage.
Also, that one takes an extra 5.
20 damage.
First one's dead, 20 to that one. Is it dead yet?
No, it's not quite yet.
Then I'm going to I'm gonna flurry that and make one more attack, so I need to spend that key point. And we'll turn that into a hand of harm.
Clunk.
Are you freaking kidding me? Hold on.
That'll still hit.
Oh, okay, cool. Then it is I'm rolling terrible on that. Anyway, that's an extra, and
8 plus 7 plus 4. So that would be 15, then
19.
It fucking dead.
cool.
How do you want to fucking do this? It's the last one. Fucking take her.
She just mollywops the first one, right? Just boom, boom, runs around to the other one, comes up, cracks it in the head, and it just into the ground. Gone.
So you see with the last strike that in fact she has ostriched this goddamn displacer beast, just like head so far into the dirt that the only thing you can see is the shoulders and the body behind it. The head is basically gone. You're pretty sure it might have also been flattened. And we are now out of combat.
Listen, all that's gonna happen, Valorous seeing that, is just gonna do one of these. And this is the reason why I don't piss you off.
It's a good idea.
So the spirit guardians disappear. Bale looks at Valorous and goes into a tiny rage.
We are going to actually get ourselves a break. So we will be back in like 10, 15 minutes.
Cool.
All
Stay
right.
tuned, everybody. We'll be back for the rest of the chaos in a few minutes.
Oh,
I'll
this
be
has
back.
been glorious for me so far.
James just getting more time to build up his big bad.
Yeah. Next thing you know, we have an army to face off against.
Don't tempt him.
That's
All
not
right,
all I can
we'll
say
be
what I was
back
thinking,
then.
but yeah. All right.
We'll be right back,
in a
guys.
couple
See you
minutes,
soon.
guys.
Hopefully they survive.
Raccoons.
You're no
up my-
longer allowed to say you're the token girl and uncomfortable with it.
So we're
you
back,
can't.
everybody.
Yeah,
Hi,
Shaq,
how
you
are
can't say shit. You can't say shit like that and then complain about being the only girl on our team. Like,
Absolutely
that-
can. Being the only girl gives me every right to say that kind of stuff.
No, because you just told us about how the fact that we could fit 2 raccoons up our ass.
I said according to TikTok.
Are we on stream?
Doesn't
again?
matter.
Yes,
Oh,
yes,
yeah,
we
we're
are.
totally
I
on stream.
read it.
Yeah, we're totally on stream. Yeah.
No, I know
Uh,
Ford wants to throw me under the bus.
So now you are all aware and cursed with the knowledge as we have that if a raccoon ever decided to crawl up your ass in your sleep, it totally could.
In fact, 2 of them.
2 of them, yes. You can have a breeding
Praise our
pair
raccoon
inside of your
overlords.
asshole, and then you just poop out baby raccoons once a month.
That-
Welcome to the chaos that is twisted when we're on break.
We are something else.
Shaq is embarrassed by her lack of sanctity.
Oh, absolutely not. I just like that you all can get away with your shit, but I say something, and I get put on
Hey, you can
blast.
call us out on our
I'm
shit at
getting
any point in
ideas to
time.
homebrew monsters that go up your ass now. Don't make me do that.
Make me do that. What are you doing?
There was
We're
something
about
like
to- we're
first
about to
edition.
make the xenomorph, but instead of the face hugger, it's the ass fucker.
There was something in first edition that made you want to use purified food and drink every time you had anything. There were like little worms that were just horrible. That could be in any source of water, any source of food. That was a really bad thing, and they put that in first edition, and the DM could use that at any point in time on any food or water.
Oh, God, no. Okay, so,
And
Chad,
this
would
is
you
the
like
reason
to do our
why
social
none of
media
my
spiel
characters
before we go and
drink
do all the
anything
crazy
except for
shit?
Am I going to be allowed to say anything without being...
Yes, you are.
Yes, everybody leave her alone for this. Just let her do our social media spiel.
Hello, folks, and for those of you who aren't here regularly, hi, welcome to Twisted Perceptions and the utter complete chaos that is us. Our socials, if you're not already following our socials, you should be, because it'd be a very good idea. Our primary socials, we have a Discord, which we encourage everybody to join in. It is obviously like a place that is primarily Twisted Perception stuff, but we're also aiming to grow a bigger, better, more interconnected and welcoming, wholesome D&D community. We welcome players of all experience to come here and do lots of fun stuff with us. It's where all our first announcements go out, where we do fun things out of. So join our Discord. There's a link to it. We have an Instagram. We have a TikTok. And if you really, really like our stream, we do have a Patreon. The link is also up there. We have 3 tiers. They're actually not super expensive. I think we go 3, 5, and 8 or something like that. It's up on the page. And that money would go to us all being able to play together in person and stream it for you guys at some point. That is our hope. So yeah, those are our socials. If you aren't following or in our server, come on, because we want to get to know you guys better.
And another thing for Patreon, depending on what level you get, you will actually make an impact on the game. Creating NPCs, joining us in game for our sessions, many ways. So just wanted to throw that out there as a little reminder.
Eat. I'm done now.
Alrighty. Thank you for that. And now back to my suffering, as these assholes have killed everything I've thrown at them. I love them for it. They're really good.
Or your
Great.
girlfriend's gonna fight for us.
Mm-hmm.
My girlfriend?
You're an absolute queen, hub. I'm just gonna tell you that every time.
My girlfriend's gonna fight for us?
Yes.
Yeah, she will.
Why is she
She
gonna
said
fight for you?
she said if people don't follow our socials, they're uncool and she will fight them.
Oh, don't believe that. She's a wimp.
Hey!
just putting that out there. Like,
What you Ford? Ford, I'm gonna hand you your leash. The doghouse is in the back.
oh.
You have fun.
Listen, we still love her anyway, regardless of what.
I think she can
The
kick
energy
ass.
is
I
there,
think she
and that's
could.
what we enjoy.
She can kick proverbial ass any day of the week, but if it's physical ass, like, you gotta leave that up to me. Like,
So here's
I'm
what it is. She
trying
will
to
make
save
Thor
you,
fight you.
Yes, that's what it is.
She's going to make him fight you.
All right.
It's great.
Oh my god. Okay.
She could bench a solid 10 pounds. You know what? That's still impressive.
I'm
Nicely
hearing
done.
this. I'm hearing this, and in the back of my brain, it's just a tiny voice saying, "Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! No! No!" Fucking. Anyways, so
I heard
you're following the blood trail, and you have now firmly swapped.
A strongly worded letter.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. That's what she said. She said she'll write it. She'll write a strongly worded letter.
So you have all defeated the displacer beasts. I would like Vale and Therma to make me perception checks, please.
That's a 12.
Vale? I don't see it. Why isn't it coming up?
Shaq, roll your perception check. The chat, sticks and stones can break my bones, but words give me weekly therapy.
I hate how true that is.
My girlfriend said,
Am
"Oh,
I
if that ain't the truth."
perception?
Yeah,
Am
yeah,
I-
really.
I said you and Therma.
I thought you told Bale to do it. This is a problem.
I was like, I think Vale, but I don't know. Vale and Vale sounds
26.
so similar.
This is actually kind of fitting. On each of the displacer beasts, you find what looks to be shards of amethyst that have been placed at the base of a neck. Now, the one that was incinerated and turned into ash, it's just kind of like sitting there in the pile of all the burning stuff. But you find those in each of the displacer beasts.
Can I roll an Arcana check on one of them?
Yes.
14.
Are we
Picking
told
up,
about
are
this?
you like picking up the gem to inspect it, or are you just looking at it from afar?
I'm definitely picking it up.
Okay. So you kind of hold the gem in your hand, you're looking at it, and because you do have knowledge of the royal family, because y'all have been working with them for quite a while, this looks eerily familiar. And you notice, like, as you pull it out, it didn't actually like stick into this displacer beast, and it actually didn't seem to even cause harm. It was placed on top of the base of the neck and seemed to just kind of stick there through arcane means. And it's meant to control these creatures. Seemingly, they were used as some sort of defense.
Well, this is weird. It seems as though this is from the royal family. It's almost some kind of protection.
Valrus is going to shimmy down Vale and hobble all the way over to another beast. And he's also going to do an Arcana check, if it's okay, in order to take a look at the crystal, see if there's anything else that he could see off of it. Or
Anybody who's proficient in history, I would like you to also give me one of those checks.
alright, even if I'm not, can I still roll it anyway? Just because.
Yeah, sure, I'll let you have it.
I got a 14.
Remember, all of you with blessed have advantage.
Wait, what was that? Is that a 7? Oh, that's a 7. So I got a 17 Arcana and a 9
14.
History.
11.
Who had?
That's
okay,
a nat
so
20
had a
for
14.
25 history.
Sorry. So the 14 was the high. Oh no, never mind. Fucking hack on, Jesus. this is an ability you've seen before, and you've heard of written when talking about some of the Dolmen. Many of them were able to turn the tides of battle by taking prisoners from their enemies and being able to control them with crystals such as these. And the color is eerily familiar, as this was how Jasper had his halo of that weird turquoise crystal. The purple ones belong to Aramin.
This is something the Dolmen use. So either we're actually looking for his brother, or to learn how to use their capabilities.
God bless you.
Thank you. Well, this just gets weirder and weirder and weirder with every single thing we see.
Quick question, James.
Yes.
Could I use the divine intervention to bring the thing we're looking for to us? Like, ask for an intervention and ask it to bring what we're looking for to our location.
Don't you have to roll for divine intervention?
I
Yes.
would say roll,
Okay.
and I'll decide how effective this is.
Because I think you're supposed to get lower than your level.
You have to get lower than or equal to your level of. You are cleric? Yeah.
Wow. It was a 73, so nope.
Yeah, no, sorry, it's that's not happening there, bud. So, anything else y'all want to say, get out before we continue forward? No? Okay. So you continue on, and as you continue, the air starts to get less heavy, and the fog and most of the gnarled trees start to kind of spread apart. Also, apologies, we might be having some technical difficulties for a bit, as our guest player has crashed.
Not gonna lie, I thought the fact that it was about to happen, not that it already happened.
I don't see a camera or anything, so
See a camera. He's frozen on my screen.
Yeah, he's frozen.
Yeah, he's just frozen on mine.
I can't see nothing
It's
on
okay.
this screen.
Just
There it is. He dropped. He'll be back.
Should we wait and be kind, or should I continue?
Let's give it a moment.
Yeah. Apologies, folks. This happens to us at least once a month, if not more frequently.
Everybody, question time. What's your favorite color? Everyone in the chat, comment your favorite color. Party members, what's your favorite color?
Clearly.
Or if you have a
it's
question
purple.
for us.
My
Purple.
girlfriend's favorite color is brown, and don't let her tell you otherwise.
I feel like there's a no. No.
That is the reason why I'll keep my mouth shut.
She said, "No, it's not."
Still holding the leash and pointing to the doghouse.
Okay? That's the
She
reason
says
why.
it's terracotta, so really it's like, it's like hot orange, right?
That's more like peach.
That's more like a
peachish
peach.
brown.
Yeah.
No, it's like hot orange.
Hey,
Like-
hey, it is a peachish brown.
Hot orange.
Thanks,
I would
Riley.
call that a brown. So it's a shade of brown. You're kind of right.
Am I right or am I right? That's what I'm saying. Like,
Scientifically proven that women can see more colors than men.
it's true. It's true.
Thank you.
But here is the thing, Shaq. I don't care.
So that means, well, tell me, that means we're both right then, right? Because what we see is the color we see, and the color that you see is the color that you see.
So
we're
what
both
we're
right.
saying is it's merely an object of subjection.
Whatever.
I'm
What
just
is your
gonna
favorite
sit
color?
here quietly.
What is your favorite color, Saquon?
My favorite color is red.
Riley, what's your favorite color?
It's been different, but blue, red, or purple. Essentially the combination of both blue and red, or blue or red.
That's... Anyways, David.
Yes. Mine. Oddly enough.
Mine.
Sorry, I couldn't help myself. It's actually green.
Nice.
Oh snap! I didn't realize my buddy Joe is actually in the chat. I used to play D&D with him pretty regularly. He's the one that's a light skinned mix. He's telling me that I'm not a good man for bagging on my girlfriend's.
Call him out. James, what's your favorite color?
Joe, I can call your wife right now.
I did say it was purple.
Cool.
It's currently purple.
Mine is teal.
All right, I think we're
Ooh.
back. Are we back?
Are we back? Whoa, Thomas, you back, baby?
Yeah, I think so.
Good, man.
Waiting on the camera. We got a voice
Yeah.
though. Waiting on the camera.
Woo.
We got a voice though.
Listen. My girlfriend knows I love her with every fiber of my being, but she knows I can't just let her get by when her favorite color is brown.
Thomas, we got our guest player back. Yay, Thomas!
So-
I hate technology.
What was the last thing you heard before you crashed, so that way I can keep you up?
We were about to leave, and amethyst, and we were the brother's color was amethyst. That's what I remember.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So you guys move forward, and the air seems to get lighter. It's not as heavy. It's not as nasty. The trees are still gnarled, but there is a bit more light to the area. And you do, in fact, find yourselves at the well. And from all of the blood that you've been following, there is now a massive splatter against the side of it. Ford, what did you do?
Our chat is
No.
going crazy today.
No, it wasn't Ford this time.
What
Hashtag
happened?
OnlyFans to pay for a new laptop.
That's a quote needs to cut on an OnlyFans.
Who knows? Maybe your girlfriend will help with that, huh? Get you out of the doghouse? Anyway.
I'm done.
You know,
I'm
when I thought
Joe needs
the
to
one
go
shot
home.
with the paladin pimp was bad.
I remember that. Joe needs to go home. Joe, you got a wife you need to tend to. I don't know what you're doing here, baby.
Go start an
No. That's the
OnlyFans
best
store,
one.
my guy.
That is the best comment. That is the best comment.
My girlfriend Teresa,
Thinks you do
Teresa
well.
Ann, she just said, "I think I do well." She think, "Oh no."
Yikes.
Anyways, we just saw what on the wall?
So, on the side of this well that you've stumbled upon, the side of it is covered in the same blood that you have been following. A massive splatter that seems to slide over the edge. It is quiet and near dead silent until you hear a
I'm going to lean over the well and look in.
Bale whispers, well, 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 I think we found what we were looking for.
Vale is going to flick him in the nose.
He starts flying away, he goes, well deserved.
His barrel rolls through the air.
Threma like looks over the edge of.
I believe you have dark vision, yeah?
Hold on.
I do, yeah.
I have
You
to
do?
check.
don't know
I
what
leaned
have.
over first. I do not have dark vision.
I don't.
So, unfortunately, Vale sees nothing. However, Therma, you do, in fact, see, sitting at the bottom of this well, what you would almost think would be Aramin. However, what once would have been the same fair white skin that graced Jasper is now a broken, cracked, and tarnished gray, almost stone-like texture.
Okay.
And
Just-
the halo that's on Jasper, it now looks like two crystalline amethyst horns, but the centerpiece that would have connected them has been torn away.
Have you guys ever heard of a little spell called Fireball?
So you're gonna kill the guy that everybody thought was already dead for years.
Remember, the guy Jasper did say that it could take the form of other people.
So I think we should. I'm just going to cast Fireball out of my ring at the 6th
Are you
level.
going to tell anyone what you see?
I'm going to say it looks like him, but we all remember that he said it's not. It looks like his brother, but it's not actually his brother.
Dale, do you like start going for your spell book? Are you like about to cast the spell?
No, he said
It's
coming
pretty.
out of his
It's
ring.
you don't even see me about to cast the spell. The spell just casts itself out of its ring. It's coming out of my ring, not out of my book.
Is there's no indication that the spell is being cast?
Nope, I just flicked my hand.
Is there any visual components, somatic, something that you say, or
Just
not when it
this.
comes from the spell.
No, not when
But
it comes from the ring. Not when it comes from the ring.
There's
fair?
even if I have counterspell, there's nothing I can do because it's coming from the item. There's no.
Unfortunately, this means that you can.
Can I make a perception check to see if I can?
Fireball.
Hold on. So it's a dex save, yeah.
Yeah.
Can I make a perception check to see if I can catch her about to do this?
23.
That makes you take half damage.
Oh, I realized I put this guy in a campaign somewhere else, so unfortunately, it's not going to show up in the bot rolls. But that was in fact 23.
You take 20 fire damage.
20.
Yep.
Okay.
And you just hear Vale like just no, like real freaking loud.
And you see that burst of fire, and you have to kind of like pull your head back in order to make sure that you don't get hit from like the backdraft, as it is a very small enclosed space, and there's a rumble in the ground from the explosion.
Whoa, should there be a disadvantage because it's such a tiny enclosed space?
Yeah, we'll do one more. We'll see. What's your spell save DC?
15. It's pretty low.
Yeah, that's a 22, literally one lower. So yeah, it still saves. Yeah. So it hits, and you see just like the form illuminate and bash up against the wall, trying his best to try and like keep back from it. And with the water down there, it is pretty decently able to just kind of duck underneath and try and use the water for cover.
Sure.
But
when
you
the
still
fire. Oh, sorry.
You still hear a pained come
when
out.
the
Go ahead.
Sorry, I'm all anxious.
You're good.
When the fire clears, Vale yeets herself down the well and is going to use her monk. Monk slow
Wait.
fall.
Can I make
Important
an athletics
question.
checks to cash Veil?
Important question.
I would say this would technically be count as a grapple, so I need acrobatics from Vale and strength from Therma.
Sure.
Is Valor's would still be on Vale probably. So she's
I am going to spend a key
3.
point to redo that. Or I'm not. Even the 11 beats you, so we're good.
So yeah, she is able to jump down before you are able to actually grab her.
Okay,
And
bad decision.
I want you to make a dexterity saving throw in order to A, not land on him, and B, not, take a whole bunch of damage.
Me?
Yes, you.
Oh no, I'm using
Dexterity
my
save.
monk slow fall.
Yeah.
Oh,
no.
that's right.
So she just goes down and just does this monk like bouncing from wall to wall thing all the way down.
So as she's doing that, Bale is going to cast Control Water and redirect the flow of the water to bring both of them up out of the well. It's like this is a
The
lot
water
easier.
comes up. She just wraps her entire body around him. And she's big enough to do that.
She just says Valorous just like, what the fuck is going on? Still like
So-
on her shoulders.
The water comes up, and you now can all see this broken, decrepit, what looks like Aramin. The broken halo, the stone gray cracked skin, and you see on the forehead a marking, an arcane sigil.
Oh, it's
That's
a fucking
impressive.
golem. Yeah.
Arcane sigil that's been put into the forehead. And there is heavy breathing, and now very much a pretty bad set of burns across the skin. But you notice that as he is brought up, some of that damage slowly does start to repair itself as he is brought up.
Therma speaks up and says, Vale, that seems to be a golem.
Yeah, well, I think you're wrong. And she comes out of the well, right? Like, what does the water do when it gets to the top? Does it just like chuck them to the side? What?
I'm gonna say that like it kind of just like redirects and goes like outside the well, and like kind of like almost like if you're coming in off the beach and the waves bring you into the shore.
Can I make an Arcana check against this thing to see what it actually is? I have a feeling that it's a golem.
Yes, go ahead and make an Arcana
Can
check.
Valorous do it too? Because it's kind of like in his face.
Never mind, it's a nat 1. I don't know. I'm ready to kill it.
It is covered by Vale. You cannot do anything without hitting her.
Can Valorous roll the Arcana check?
That's not necessarily true. I could really still touch it.
That's a 14.
You aren't quite sure the nature exactly of what it is doing.
But do I recognize the arcane sigil on its forehead for what it is? Or get an idea from it?
It's real nasty juju. And it's definitely almost a curse. It's not it should definitely not be there.
Okay, important question. Knowing the fact that it's not supposed to be there, would he tell if it's a magical effect or if it's a curse?
It is it's really, really old, so you can't make out exactly to what extent it is, but it is definitely a curse.
Okay,
Can you
at
say
this
this
point,
to anybody, Valorous?
he's gonna tell everybody. It's like, this is a curse, or else I would have used the spell magic. I don't think that would actually work so well on this thing.
Pakon will take a step forward and kind of look to the group. Should I use Dispel Evil and Good, or should I use Graded Restoration? You
You
think
step
this is
forward, Vale steps back and looks at you all, and then you all see it as she like it's as I don't know, she kind of like snarls basically, and you see fangs.
Congratulations.
Vale,
Anybody?
Vale, calm down.
He would, honestly, he would end up going. Valorous would end up looking to everybody and still being on Vale's back, with her stepping backwards back. Okay. Number one, Vale. Let's just take a deep breath. We know each other. Okay.
Yeah, I
You're
think.
fine.
Yeah, I think Threma will look at Vale like, "Why are you so protective over this one?"
And then, regardless of what, he's gonna look straight to Pac and be like, "All right, use Greater Restoration first, in the hopes of the fact that it removes this."
Well, I have to touch him and make sure he's not cursed.
She turns her face down and whispers in the in its ear. James will message you.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, wouldn't Valorous hear it because he's on you? He's like the only one next to you.
So as she whispers this phrase, there's a quick just trying to like regain breath. It's almost like it's constantly fighting to breathe before it speaks. The light of the dolmen is fading.
And she then looks back to Pacon and gives a very short nod, but doesn't let go.
He doesn't have to do anything but touch him. He just reaches out a hand doing the whatever's required and pokes his shoulder. Greater
For a
restoration.
moment, the skin does start to give away, and you do see that porcelain white before it immediately ruptures back in, turning back into the stone gray. And the part where you touched, there's a crack that forms in almost like a spider webbed pattern.
Valorous is gonna look around his neck. Is there anything on his neck?
There is a broken holy symbol to Tempest.
And there's no crystal in the back of his neck, none of that, right?
There's no crystal on the back of his neck, but
Those crystals are on his horns. Yeah.
Yeah.
Those crystal amethyst horns that would have formed the halo are broken. They are still there, though.
Vale kind of pulls him closer, and this one isn't a whisper, it's just kind of hushed and like worried. Just, what happened? What changed?
And it's almost like he can't say. It's just a bunch of pained moans and a pursed lip.
Freeman looks over the veil and says, "I think if we're going to try and save him, it's probably going to be chopping off those horns." She draws her rapier. It's like, I'm pretty
at this
good
point,
at that.
Valorous just kind of like actually gets up onto her shoulder and stands there. He's like, no, hold on. We don't need to go into the possible dismemberment mode. We can figure this out. If a greater restoration can only do it partially, maybe do you have a heal spell or something else along those lines? Maybe
do have
something
heal,
like
but
that.
it doesn't do anything like that.
Make
Unless
me
this is a disease.
I want both Therma and Pakon to make me religion checks.
It's also very, very evident that
and
Vale is particularly
22.
familiar with him. Like, Vale definitely knows who this is on a personal level.
You said you want Bale to make a religion check too?
Yes. Anybody who is proficient with religion, I would like to make religion checks, please.
I'm not, but okay.
Not proficient with it.
That's a 10.
It's a 22 for Pakon.
So,
Can I also make a medicine check? See if it is a disease.
yes, you may.
I rolled a 14 on religion.
So, for Bale,
12
you
medicine.
get the sense that this is some real dark shit, and because you are aware that they are of a celestial bloodline, the Dahlman were Asimar, and clearly this one has fallen.
Can I go up to him and like kind of? Oh, okay. Sorry.
Just one sec, because I want to get to Pakon. Pakon, you look to this symbol and to the rest of Araman, and not only is he fallen, but that symbol makes more sense to you than it would to any arcane caster. This is basically a bind curse that not only keeps him from regaining, but this is something that is going to last far more than anything you may have to offer.
Is it from the item?
Not from the item, just the sigil on his head. It is not something that can be done by regular arcane means or via any sort of spells, much short of a wish spell or some other form of
Divine
magic.
intervention. Fortunately, I used it today, but I can keep trying until it gets better every day. Quick question to Ford. In our world of Ashirma, is Zeus a thing? Because I know that there's technically those religions as well in D&D.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would say yeah.
So Pakon is a follower of Zeus. And they kind of have interaction a little more than some gods. He's going to try and pray. Maybe not a divine intervention ability, but he's going to pray.
All right.
Can I try and help with that? Is it allowed?
Yeah, I'll say so. I'll have Riley make a religion check with advantage with the help action.
Okay.
From Ford. Or from Therma, sorry.
13. I swear rolling the actual dice in D&D Beyond screws me.
There's a moment where a cloud seems to form overhead what would have been a rather decently blue sky from where you are now.
Can I add to it real quick?
From what?
As an offering to Zeus, he is going to cast Call Lightning at his highest level and channel Divinity it so it does max damage on himself.
Oh. You know what?
I think there's a bit. Oh.
I'm standing right next to
He
you, but I'll
already took
I'll
this much
stand right
damage earlier today. He can take it again.
You know what? Fucking give me that damage. I want to see this.
That is 80 damage.
I'll take the damage too because I'm standing right next to him.
Oh shit! Okay.
Not gonna lie, this is Val versus Look right now. He's just like, what?
And as he does this, he calls the lightning and looks up, and it strikes him directly in the chest. And he just yells out, "Zeus, save this man."
The echo from Chad's mic of Riley, it made like a real good effect for a second. That was kind of cool.
Not gonna lie. If I was in James' position right now, I would let it do it just because of that.
Mike is a paid actor.
And that cloud above you that used the call lightning, you see a flash and more sparks of electricity seem to coalesce in the form of a man inside of the cloud. You don't see a face, you don't see any details, but you do definitely see someone standing in that cloud, tall and proud and stoic. And for a brief moment, there's a breath that comes from Aramin. And you see arcing streaks of electricity kind of go over the skin. And while it still maintains that stone gray, and it still has the lack of the porcelain texture, the cracks slowly begin to disappear. And from that one small breath, there's an even bigger and this dollop of purple viscous liquid just splats on the ground beside him.
As soon as the cloud above dissipates and the image of the man dissipates, Pakon falls to his knees, coughing blood.
And you see
Grandma's right there with him. She's having a hard time too.
And you see the form of the man just kind of come to its knees and like hands knuckles beside him, just trying to hold himself up.
Hale is going to wave his staff of healing and do a mass cure wounds. She's one of my charges for that.
Hell yeah. Heal everybody up. They deserve it at this point. Holy shit.
Vale has taken no damage all day.
I'm going to say it does not reach Pakon.
Okay.
Purely because that was his sacrifice for this to happen. The healing does not go through.
Yeah.
I mean, it's, well, 18, but Bale would be like, whoa, what the fuck was that?
Vale is currently bent over Aramin.
I apologize, but it seems you have fallen prey to a rather insidious plot.
Valorous is just going to, still standing on her shoulders. What plot is it now?
The light of the dolmen is fading, and the flame burns black on the line.
He's going to turn and look to Vale. English, please?
Jasper sent us to kill him. More blood.
So I'm going to take it as we're going to go kill Jasper now because this is bullshit.
You can see Thrima standing back up. It's like, that sounds like a great idea as she's readying Dimension Door. Like,
Oh my god.
We can't just walk back there.
We're
with
not
Aramin in
walking,
this
we're
condition.
teleporting.
We
Come on.
cannot take him back there in this condition.
She has a
Do you know how
point.
easily
She has a point.
his brother will take this to his advantage?
If we take him this way, we're pretty much giving us a handicap. And knowing us, we don't do well when we have a handicap. So,
You would know.
I need water.
This is no time to be squabbling among each other.
Not squabbling, I'm making a joke. You can't tell the difference because you don't have a sense of humor. Overgrown rock.
she has a point there. She definitely has a point there.
Gentle, Vale. Gentle.
Right.
I'm gonna
Either
look
way.
at him and be like, "Hey, let's take a second. You need to, feel better. So I'm gonna do Hero's Feast. So we'll just kind of sit here for 10 minutes, just so we can have something to eat and drink and like."
Valid.
That'll do some good shit.
We need food, you fucking idiots. No.
What does Hero's Feast give us?
So
Advantage
then-
on wisdom checks. 2d10 max
So
health.
we still have that from Pagon.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And that lasts about 24 hours, I think it was.
Yes.
Hey, 2 Heroes Feast ain't bad.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I only did 11 healing, but it's something. I
Better than
guess.
what I got. See, that raised his max, so I'll take
And
that.
and you see when the feast gets conjured, Aramin, who basically looked like he was on death's door upon seeing the food, jumps at it like a rabid dog and just starts tearing into whatever the fuck he can get his hands on. And it's voracious. Like, you've probably seen like obviously the guard has been at like Dolmen feasts and things like that and had the time to take into account how posh it is and how elegant everything is. And you're just seeing this former royal like hand-fisting turkey legs and just shoving both in his mouth and pulling clean the meat from the bones. It's something straight out of like Dragon Ball Z when Goku's trying to eat anything on a plate and it's just nothing is left.
Not gonna lie, Valor is still in his same position. He's going to actually pretty much reenact the meme where the guy actually goes,
Vale finally just pulls him off her shoulder and sets him on the ground and proceeds to absolute guard dog position herself by Aramin. Just radiates protective energy.
at this
Pagon
point,
takes a seat, but
Vale just sitting there, he's still being put on the ground. He's like, so simple, very silly question. Do we just want to rest here for the next whatever, and then
For the night.
after he actually feels a bit better, after he eats to his heart's content, because it looks like he hasn't eaten in months, as far as from what I could tell, because it looks like this is the first time he's actually seen actual food, and who knows how long, really.
You can gather that he's been gone for 3 years, and you have no idea how long he's been in that well.
That's the reason why he's saying what he's saying. He's just like, so when he's done eating to his fill, and I'm guessing we're just going to sit here until he's done. So I'm guessing 8 hours, maybe, so that he can get some rest in, too. After all that, do we head back to the castle to deal with everything?
We're taking a long rest. Is that what you're trying to get us?
That's what he's trying to ask, because at this point he doesn't know what
Pagon
else
needs
going on.
one.
Dungeon Master, are we taking a long rest?
Aramin's gonna look to the rest of you and it's after maybe half of the table has been cleared at this point. He's going to look to the rest of you. Look, I know that this is all very sudden and rather unusual. But if the plan is to take on Jasper, a rest is needed for all of you. especially you. He looks to pack on, and like it's almost like concern. Like it's the closest thing you're gonna get to a D&D. You good, bro? Granted, what you have faced in these woods, if it is anything like I had, I think a rest is well deserved.
All right, so we just
Large beast is gone. And so are those other cat-like beasts.
Those were mine. I apologize that they gave you the trouble that they did, but given my current state, you can't be too careful of what could sneak up on you.
trouble. I'm kind of sorry that really, I am sorry the fact that we kind of blew him up. Our bad.
I'm not sorry. One smacked me.
None of them. One of them hit me. And it fucking hurt. So I sent it to its home plane.
Right. You've all been damaged. Then let's rest. You will need rest. Keep watch.
And Airman looks to pack on. If you're talking about the Behir, that one was not mine. In fact, that's what led me into this fucking well.
It's gone now.
Good.
Can't really call it a Behir when it's gone.
And despite,
if you were close enough, she'd flick you again.
Despite how bad that joke is, you see like a decent smile and a damn good laugh come out of this man. Oh fuck!
High charisma.
Oh, it has been ages, and normally I would cringe at a pun. But that was well deserved.
Bale's gonna kind of sit by him and just kind of hang out.
Can I like insight him?
Yes.
$20.
This man's is like half dead, and to be quite honest, he looks like he's going to explain further, but at the same time, there's no will in this man to lie.
All right.
So, before we bed down, I think you should all understand what has been transpiring. What of mother and father? Are they still there?
From what we've been told, they've been killed. Right? And he says this so matter of fact. It's not even. He's just like as if like he's just telling them how the weather is.
You could have put that a little bit nicer, Valorous.
Look, it's either we put it nicely and therefore he thinks like everything is still honky dory, or we tell him to be straight.
Vale just face palms.
There are better ways to do it, my guy.
Fine, I'm sorry. Let me take that back.
I appreciate the candor. And there's definitely there's a look on his face that kind of comes over, and it's like a fear that he knew was already coming.
Listen, I'm of the type where you rip the actual bandages off the wound and not let them sit and not try to take it slowly.
My brother had spoke of visions he was receiving. something about a calamity and the dolmen being the cause. And he thought that getting rid of us would help save lives. And I'm not saying that his intentions were misplaced, but clearly the calamities that have struck have all been at his hand.
Icon just lays down while he's talking. Just ow, 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 ow.
Take a nap. I take a nap right here. Good night.
Good night.
If we are going to attack, we need to do it smart. We need a plan.
Listen, I got an idea. After everybody's rested, when we're all ready to go, I'll teleport us in directly into the damn throne room. Number one, we don't have to fight our way in because we're there. Number two, he's not going to be expecting us to teleport ourselves there because he's going to expect us to walk back. What are your thoughts?
I think we talk about this when everyone's rested and not damaged.
I like that idea. We could kill him quickly, surprise him.
You see? They're on my wavelength.
Not right now. We all need sleep.
I didn't say right now or so when we wake up.
You all hear.
You see? Pakon has the right idea. I just figured I just throw the
Valrus, if you don't go to sleep in the next 5 minutes, I will hit you so many times you're forced to.
I will use hold person on you. Do not start with me, woman.
You want to try using wisdom spell on a monk?
Yes, I would. And then he's going to, as he says it, he's actually walking to a tree and sitting down, and he's just like, I will definitely do it. Those just cloak over his
Makes a
shoulder.
threat while does what she says.
Exactly.
Rat.
I'm not messing with you anymore. Just
She looks around at Vale and just raises an eyebrow.
what?
You're next.
I'll go to sleep when I want to go to sleep. I feel fine.
So someone got stomped by a displacer beast.
I didn't get stomped. I got slapped. Thank you.
Valrus does laugh. He laughs. All you hear is you take a smack.
You're a bastard. And are we in a ring of
Anyway.
trees, or are there trees around?
I do believe it is time we bed down. Be ready in the morning.
Yes, a question.
What was the question?
Yeah, are we in trees right now?
Yes.
Okay, so Bale is gonna fly up to a limb and sit down and wait for everyone else to fall asleep. He's gonna act like he's asleep.
Okay.
Forgive me, but Pakon's snoring is thunderous.
Vale stays awake to watch over the camp while everyone sleeps, because she didn't take any damage at all.
You do know that you will be facing a point of exhaustion, correct?
Eh.
Okay.
I'll get a short rest, I think, because you can do that without sleeping.
True.
And
Yeah.
can I cast Scry on Jasper while everyone is asleep.
Okay. Then let me roll a save. What's your spell save DC?
It is 16, but if I'm affected by his spell, does that count for anything?
No.
Okay.
But he does have a -10 to his roll because you're familiar with him. So yeah, you can see him.
Cool.
Your vision gets pulled out, and much in the way that Therma's scry had worked, it pulls you through the trees and brings you out into what is the throne room. And what you find is Jasper still drumming his fingers in the chair, almost unmoved from where he had been when you had seen him earlier that day. And in his hand, twirling in his fingers on the opposite, is the piece of amethyst horn that had been ripped from Araman. And he stops for a moment, and his vision looks directly into your eyes. Are you watching me? And then it cuts.
Fuck.
I can smell you.
I can smell you.
Forgot. He's celestial. He can see through that shit. Whoops.
Yep, my bad.
Anyway, Bale is just gonna huddle up and go to sleep.
Gonna pretend it didn't happen.
This is a nightmare.
This is a nightmare.
I'm just a kid.
So,
And
you all
Jasper's a
get
nightmare.
your rest. You all get spell slots back. Anything else aside from Miss Vale?
Take my short rest. I got my key points back. That's all I needed.
Yeah. And you wake up the next morning, and I want... Actually, no. Vale, make me, let's say, 3 perception checks for throughout the night.
Number 1. $27.
First third of the night, nothing passes. Everything seems fine.
That's a crit fail on the second one.
Roll me a wisdom save.
I'm good at those.
It's going to be -10.
Minus, you just took away my entire save modifier. I think, hold on. I need to check a feature. Aha, I can find a key point to re-roll that. Better. 19, if you're doing -10.
Okay. You're not certain, but at some point you feel like there are eyes on you at one point in the night. You don't know from where, from why, but you get the distinct feeling somebody is definitely watching you.
Keep an eye out, but she's not going to go wandering. And
Sure.
one more. 20. Dirty 20.
Okay. And yet again, nothing happens throughout the night. You feel no more presence, no more eyes, until you see the dawn day break. However, as the sun begins to crest, you do see Airman, and as he rolls over, his hands seem to pulse gently, the same color as the crystal that sits upon his brow. And that's it.
She's gonna go over to him and just kind of gently poke his shoulder. Armin.
What is it?
And then she points at his hands.
And you see him kind of look for a second. Well, that's bloody new. And he goes to like crack his knuckles, and there's a and it does kind of leave this like shockwave on his hand. That is definitely new. I don't know whether I like this or not. But I mean, I guess we don't really have a choice now, do we?
Not so much just yet. When we get her brother out of the picture, we'll have a bit more room.
I suppose we shall make the others finish what we started.
And she helps him get up before she starts going around and poking people awake, starting with the itty bitties.
Yeah, no, he's like the moment that she gets close enough to him, he would already be like rolling away. So she kind of has to like chase him for a second. But
she has to do a step on him.
Easiest way to wake him up is just opening up a tankard veil. Like the moment he smells it, he's just like, "Where's my drink?"
She's just gonna step on him.
All she gets is, "What are you doing, woman? Are you trying to kill me?"
And then she picks him up. Wake up. We have to go and fight Royal today.
I'm up.
And then sets him down. And then goes over and just pokes Bale in the nose.
Bale's in a tree.
How far up in a tree? She's a monk. She can climb the tree.
True.
She's boop, down.
He says, "Oh shit!" and rolls over and falls off the limb. Flutters down.
And then she goes over and stands over Pakon and just pokes him in the side with her foot.
What?
Up. We have a royal to kill.
All right. And he goes to sit up, and it's very clear he is really sore.
I mean, fair. Poor guy.
Just,
and then she goes over and makes a Threma and just kind of pokes her in the cheek. Up.
All right. I'm assuming you're telling everyone to have a royal to kill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Valrus, can I have my whiskey, please?
Valrus goes over, takes a swig of it first, hands it over.
Which is huge to him. It's like one of the big flasks.
Yeah, no, you see, that's the thing though.
For
It's
him.
like, even though it's supposed to be a big flask, he's like, when he hands it over, there's like an eighth of the whiskey in there, and it was full when he gave it, when he handed it over.
I think I may have found the reason you think you're so unlucky.
Listen, you leave me alone in my drink, okay?
If you're drunk all the time, it makes it hard to be lucky. And he drinks just enough to feel the burn and get a little bit of a wake up call.
Right. I assume we get up and go through teleportation means.
I will cast that now.
Oh, and during the night, Bale prayed for new spells, so I updated my spell list for over the night.
Okay.
I did not.
Well, if we're all ready.
Yeah, moment that
Yeah.
he's just gonna be like, "Are you ready? Do you have everything? I'm guessing we should just go in with weapons in hand. So that the moment we just appear, we just go like, 'Hi, bitch,' and just blow them all up."
I suggest we walk in as leisurely as we can and gain a bit of the element of surprise.
Oh no, I was telling
And
him
she looks down at Aramin. Stay behind me, at least for the first part.
Valorous is just
And
looking at
Aaron-
her and just goes, "No, I mean like I'm going to put us directly in the throne room. There's no need to be sneaky. We are going to be in the throne room."
Might I suggest one of you bring me in as a prisoner? Make him believe that you've captured his beast. Might be a good opportunity to get a surprise on him.
This might also be a good time to confess something. He didn't move after we left, and Hacken, you remember when you asked him what was in his hand?
Yes.
And I look at the dude and I
Arm.
go, "Arm, yeah." I start tapping my forehead. Might have done a little scry, and I don't think he knows we're coming. But just, just something to think about. Might have fucked up a little bit. It's okay. It's fine, right?
We might be able to fix that. Don't worry too much about that. I may be able to modify his memory.
Great. And then I'm gonna cast Bless. Let's see. Let's go for a 5th level so I can get everybody. Oh wait, I'll do 4. Oh yes. So yeah, I'm gonna do a 4th level Bless.
Right.
Yay.
I can be the one that brings him in if we decide to go in that way, considering it seems to favor me.
If we can pull a ruse that allows him to believe that I perhaps did you in, might work in our favor, that only one brings me in, and then the rest of you appear and try to get the jump on him.
Can someone get Aramin and I close to the palace? We walk in. We set amount of time. You all come in after.
Threma starts flipping through her book. It's like, I've got Dimension Door. It'll get you just outside the walls.
I can get us. He listens to everything. Valorous just kind of like rubs his temples real quick. There's a storeroom that nobody goes into on the first floor of the castle, where I usually hide my alcohol. I can teleport us in there, and then you can leave from there, and then head over without the rest of us, and then we can just dimension door over.
I need to be seen entering the palace with him. I don't have teleportation magic, and if the rest of you are supposed to be dead...
Threma speaks up. Vale, we can also do this. Valorous, I could give you the awakened mind of my spellbook. And after 30 feet, I can't see through it or hear through it, but I will know when it's destroyed. So all you need to do is crush it in your hand. And once it's destroyed, he can teleport us right into the throne room.
That sounds like
It's not a bad idea. She holds out a hand.
She pulls out her spellbook, and a little dove hops into your hand.
She will set the dove on her shoulder, but like right over here close to her neck, and then pull her hair over it. And then looks to Aramin. Sorry, old friend. It looks like I'm going to have to tie you up, at least for appearance sake.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
And she's going to just take a bit of rope and very loosely, like if he wants to, he can slip out of it. But for appearance's sake, he's got his hands tied behind him, and then looks to the others. Send us on our way.
She flips through her notebook and casts Dimension Door. And on the other side of the door, you can see the clearing of trees ends about 10 feet before the castle walls.
She gives you all a bit of a salute, and then proceeds to walk through the Dimension Door with Aramin, and then heads straight for the castle.
The door closes.
She leans in as they're walking to his ear and just, I've got to lie. I'm going to need a bit of help. You know I'm not good at it.
Oh, don't you worry about that. We both know I've got a tongue.
And...
Not like that, you dirty pricks.
Fuck all of the faces. And then, anyway, and they walk, and she just confidently strides into the palace. I mean, she's worked here forever. People know her, she goes straight in.
Right. Well, I guess I should act feral. And he kind of just starts like thrashing every so often. Like not enough to like actually knock her off, but like he does make it convincing.
Yeah.
To try and make it not, suck.
She just acts annoyed.
The guards don't bat an eye. As far as they're concerned, you're a higher rank and you're bringing in what looks to be exactly what they all had been looking for. So may as well just let you in.
She has to act to look annoyed?
Yeah. She's generally just teasing you all half the time.
I know.
It's not actual annoying. Anyway, she strides in.
Therma starts talking to the team as they're gone. Therma says, like, his skin was not as shiny before. I wonder if that will tip them off.
Well,
maybe he got a facial before he came back.
Fair. All right, well, I'll let you know when the dove dies.
I'm just going to sit here, meditate, and wait.
Mm-hmm.
And he doesn't even sit, he just plops right down on the ground.
Hey, boss, can I count this as a short rest so I can get those 2 spell slots back?
He goes straight into the throne room.
You do. And upon seeing you enter, Jasper quickly puts his hand down on the side of the chair and again still has not moved an inch.
Somebody glue you down to the chair. Usually I'm the one to pull a stunt like that, but I didn't this time.
You brought him here. Why on earth would you do that? I told you to kill him.
Well, I thought you might want to say a last goodbye.
What do you mean, last goodbye? This creature is not my brother.
And she's not going to play at this longer than she has to. So she just pulls the rope off his wrists, takes one look at him, and just, bitch. And then reaches under her hair and crushes the dove.
Therma looks over to Valros and says, no.
He not even gonna wait. The moment that the words now, as it's starting to come out of Therma's mouth, they are already being teleported out.
All right, cool. As we drop into the throne, surprising him. Well, we all knew this was going to start into a fight. Yes, am I going to do something stupid?
Oh yeah, no, we're killing this bad.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. We all knew this was a fight.
Are we rolling initiative, doing stuff, or are we rule of cooling this man?
Oh, we're gonna rule a bunch of this shit. Let's just have some fun.
Great, love that. We love all of those things.
Sweet.
Not
gonna lie.
I'm gonna say just roll initiative so that way I can have an order of what people want to do what, and then you can just beat the fuck out of them.
Got it.
And I'll roll for.
I wanted to roll modify. I wanted to roll modified memory. I'll try and get his memory together, or to destroy his memory.
And I yell
So, if you're looking in, I just got a nat 20 for 29 for Araman. Let's go. Oh no. Oh boy. Let me see this. So we have 2 19s. Okay, so it'd be Valrus before Vale. So I guess she takes the ropes off of Araman, and as everybody shows up, a grin just kind of grows across his face. Did you really think, for a second, you were going to get rid of me that easily? And bolts up to this man, and you see the fists sort of glow with that purplish energy, and just one across the face, and it impacts, and you hear a crack and a boom as the energy just kind of disperses across the face, and
can I use a reaction for that?
Goes fucking flying to a corner of the room, and he looks back to the rest of you. It's like, well, what the fuck are you waiting for? Let's end this shit. And then I believe after me, it is our good friend Pakon.
How tall is this room?
Room is it's 60 feet long, 50 feet high.
Perfect. A cloud forms covering the entirety of the ceiling.
I knew that was
He's going to strike down on this fucker with lightning. You see, call lightning. That's going to be 80 damage with a dex save of 20.
It's rule of cool. No dex saves.
Just letting you know, in case you wanted to, yeah. So 80 damage. It just, this lightning just forms and just strikes down into the man. He can do that for 10 minutes.
And so you see this like lightning bolt, and as Jasper's like flying through the air, the bolt catches him right in midair and slams him into the ground, and it just kind of cracks into the floor around him.
You know, that makes sense because my ability allows me to push someone 10 feet when I do lightning damage. So it's just
I got you, don't you worry. So yeah, and it just arcs across his body, and you can hear the and it's just like Looney Tunes cartoon seeing the skeleton in between the shocks. And then after that, we do have Valrus.
Valrus does a very simple, quick double snap of his fingers. With his left hand, the moment that he goes like this, a fireball appears exactly where he ended up, and it was an 8th level. That
I
just
want to
nukes
see
him.
that damage get rolled.
I
I
will
want to
roll,
see.
I will roll that damage for you right now.
I just want to see.
I was gonna cast 2 fireballs myself.
51 damage.
Jesus.
And then,
Jesus.
hold on. He would have quicken spelled. Technically, he can't, but since we're really cooling it,
Yeah.
a shatter
Oh,
at level
Along with
6,
Along with your explosion, here's some tinnitus.
which is 34 damage.
damn. Okay.
So all you see is just Valorous, not even above the table. So it's like the table would just pretty much like be like right here to him. It'd just be like, and then boom, and then boom, right after another.
So
Like, I never liked him anyway.
right from his place on the ground, he gets shot up into the air, and then as he goes to land on the other side, the shatter gets cast, and it basically just pops him back before falling flat on his face, and he's like grips the ground trying to like push his way up. It's like, you will not win this day, you toy with
Wait,
things beyond your control.
I forgot.
And
Wild magic surge, because these are spells.
oh fuck.
Let's see what I get today. This is gonna be very interesting now. That first one's a 38. That's... No, definitely not having Flumes appear, because then they're scared of me for no apparent reason. I'm not gonna be scared. Apparently... How far away did he go?
I'm gonna say if you guys like teleported into the middle of the room, he's probably about 30 feet to the right.
Sweet. He's still in range. He takes 4d10 lightning damage. But wait! There's still one more. All of a sudden, after the actual fireball, the thunder comes up again. I mean, the lightning comes through again. And then, after the shatter, for some odd reason, Valrus glows a little bit. And he just looks down. What the fuck is this shit? He has resistance to all damage.
This is great. Miss Vale.
When we're
Can I
115 above,
voluntarily go last?
You want to go last?
Yes.
Okay. So then that would mean, hold on here, if I can remember the initiative properly.
Pharma?
We
It's
have.
Bale's. It would be Bale's turn now,
Okay, yeah.
Awesome.
I believe.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bale, then
It would be
Threma.
Bale, Threma, and then me.
So Bale holds out his arms with Rule of Cool and says, "Come on, guys." And insects start crawling out of the walls and start swarming around Jasper. And I need
Insect plague.
I need a 16 con save.
Rule of Cool.
This shit
Okay.
hits. This shit starts eating 9 away.
Tell me, what
fuck,
bugs are
19.
they? Oh, those rolls.
Oh, it's all good. He's just like rolling and thrashing, like trying to anyway, but 2 lightning bolts striking him and a bunch of explosions have caused him to definitely break a couple of bones. You don't look too happy with the predicament he's in. He's just like basically rolling with like maybe like his forearm like half bent, like flailing every so often.
My turn.
And
Yes,
then I'm
it
going
is.
to bonus action spiritual weapon. Sorry.
Okay.
Ooh.
Smack, 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 smack.
for a 26 to hit.
Shit, yes.
5 points of damage, but
Okay, it's fine. That insect plague is going to be giving him some problems.
All right, with my 2 actions turn, first I'm going to polymorph, cast polymorph on him.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to turn him into a bunny.
Okay.
So we're gonna humiliate him before we hurt him.
We already hurt him. Now we're up to the humiliation part.
Now I'm going to cast Fireball at the 6th level.
We're in charge bunny.
Supposedly, it's a delicacy.
Awesome, Biffa.
One second. My dice is taking forever. I'll just re-roll it. If it lets me. It's not going to let me. 51 damage.
Friggin' just so you see the bunny just like friggin' like condense for a second, and like it's still flailing and like screaming in like angry rabbit, and then the fireball hits and this bunny gets launched into the air with that next explosion, hits the roof, turns back into Jasper, and falls back flat on his face.
And then as a bonus action, I'm going to use my Awakened Spellbook.
Do it. Do it.
And it's basically another fireball. It's at a lower level though. It's not at the 6th level.
You are the stereotype of wizards and their fireballs.
This time it's only 10d6, okay? It's only 37 damage, okay?
and you see it yo-yo. It was like he doesn't even hit the ground before the second fireball goes off, flies him back into the roof again, and then he falls face first. We've basically been ping-ponging this man all around.
Oh,
so
yeah.
The real question is he not dead yet? Like, come on.
It's rule of cool.
But we're rule of cooling it. Come on. I need to get a turn in here.
Listen, we've all hit him practically all at once.
It is now your turn. And just to give you the satisfaction, he stands back up. He is broken, he is charred, and he is angry.
She has been standing, all that's going on. And as all the casters are out here just slinging spells at him from every direction, she's just walking forward across the throne room to like the sounds of these implosions and effects. And you watch as the tips of her horns turn this it starts out light, and the further up the horn it gets to a darker blue.
Okay.
But it's a kind of blue reminiscent of a really hot flame. And then you watch, in contrast, as frost creeps up on her fingers as she's walking. And she comes up to him as he stands and looks him in the face. I never did like your god, and I never did like your ideals. So much fun pretending to be your friend when I was looking for your brother this whole time. But suppose I don't have to pretend anymore. And then it's just going to lay into this man all of the attacks she can, okay? And she's just boom, boom. And this is stacking her. We get force damage from the Eldritch Claw Tattoo. We get Hand of Harm Necrotic. We get there's a couple more things going on here that I'm forgetting about, but it's just all this stacked damage that she does as she just beats him back until he's back on the seat with that, like with the third strike and with the last one, and all of them you watch as like frost bursts from her hands and her horns look like they're on fire, and as like and she takes him with that third attack, smacks him against her face using the damage that she takes from that, and her horns catch flame as she activates the hellish rebuke that no one has seen and smacks him. Fire and ice, necrotic and force and bludgeoning.
So you see her absolutely lay into this man, and even though the damage is immense, he waits for her to be done before turning to the side and spitting blood on her shoe.
Yeah.
Is that the best you've got? And all you see is Aramin kind of like look at this man sideways for a second, like,
this bitch.
My guy, you're done. Why? Before
and she just smiles. Can she just like grab him and face him towards Aramin?
And you see the knuckles crack, and the same energy comes up, and almost as many attacks as Vale just put out. We are action surging, and I have fun. I had fun building this, and just like just the ending of every stereotypical shonen anime, just dial up punches and each exploding on impact, and with each hit a bone breaks and you can hear the cracks, and then finally right directly into the nose, and you see the face push in and then fire back off of his hand, splatter against a wall, and it's just red. It is chunks. It is bits.
And drunk.
A good old Baki fight scene.
Not gonna lie, for just the hell of it, Valrus looks over to Bale and he lightly puts his hand on him. Doing so is casting Dragon's Breath.
Fairy breathing fire.
And he whispers to Bale, you know, last I heard, he called you tiny.
If it helps any, I heard the same.
And suddenly Vale is not standing over what's left of the body. Vale is at the other end of the room.
I think I also heard you say you were weak.
She just grabbed Aramin and went, "You."
By the way, that Dragon's Breath is at level 5.
Cute little Bale just whispers, "You fucking dead, bro." Goes into a rage.
Body.
The insect plague, all of them just like disperse. And he's gonna just fucking tear into whatever is left of Jasper.
Oh god, that's terrifying.
And wait, hold on. And the beauty of all this is, Valrus just turns and he starts walking out and he's whistling a merry tune. He's just like he's just like, I've done my good deed of the day.
Oh my god. Shit.
We stay for the next 10 minutes, even though we know he's dead. That lightning just keeps striking every 6 seconds. Dealing 8d10 each time.
Left of the body at this point. It's literally dust.
Oh, we're making sure.
Yeah, we're making sure.
No,
that's the reason why
sure
the little fairy went and actually. By the way, he's actually doing cold damage to freeze the form Just like the lighting makes sure that it hates everything.
Oh, I love it.
Okay.
Even with the rage, I have such terrible unarmed damage.
We
Just
did
like
it!
getting the little chunks.
We did it!
We
And
killed a man. We did it.
as everybody is starting to kind of gather themselves and walk out. Well, I don't think this temple is rather safe for us after the guards find out what happened to our friend here. And to be quite honest, I don't really feel like staying.
All right, who needs a ride?
Well, I did hear of a guild in Hyrie. Perhaps they're looking to hire.
I'm following you. I was tired of being a god anyway.
I think I may reform this place.
Then you do it to the best of your ability.
I think I'm going to
think
head back
Zeus
to the
is-
heart of the Ironwood.
Zeus is plenty a good god to fuel their need for war.
Good.
What about the ferry?
Bale just flies out. He's got blood all over his hands, and he's like, I need to wash this off. He's like so calm now.
I could spit shine you.
No, I'm good. He just like
A
slowly
spit
flies
shine
off.
from a
Just
spit shine from veil to
rubs
veil
against
would drown the
shirt.
fairy.
Oh, no.
What are you
Rub
shirt,
saying, Thermo?
What?
I think I'm going to head back to the head of the Ironwood. I'm more work to do there.
Yes.
If you feel like helping, I'm sure I'll need some.
Give me a call.
Valorous just shrugs. I got nowhere really to go. Maybe I'll just wander.
You sure? You're handy in a fight, and from what I hear, the pay's pretty good.
Well, I also get paid in alcohol.
I will more
Probably.
than gladly pay you in alcohol.
Then I'm going with you. I need a ride though because you guys are way too tall for me, and you
Just
guys are gonna leave me.
immediately picks up and sticks underarm.
I would
Everyone,
prefer sitting on your shoulder, you goddamn behemoth.
Aw, you're adorable. And just ruffles his hair.
I
Everyone.
swear, woman, I will blow you up to Kingdom Come, regardless of the fact that I'm still on you.
Good try.
Emma walks up and grabs Vale's hand for the last time and says, "You did great. Thank you."
Her fingers are still very, very cold. Like they almost burn you. They're that cold. She just shakes. Yeah, well, take you and your proper self back where you came from, but we did have some fun.
And I'm guessing everybody's dispersing at this point.
Pacon's
So-
gonna look at Araman real quick.
Yeah.
Araman, while you're still here, could you help me convince some of these people of what happened? I know I could say it myself, but having proof that you were here in civil would get the idea out of their minds that there is some sort of beast roaming.
He thinks for a minute. Grab my horn off of him.
He goes up to the charred, frozen, just all of the elemental effects body and takes the horn. And what do you propose I do with this?
He holds out his hand expectantly.
Hands it over.
And quickly a hand goes over it and it shatters until it leaves the shape of a heart. and he quickly pulls out what looks to be just a glob of light and places it into it. Show them this, and puts it into your hand.
Takes it, closes his hand around it.
You keep that thing safe.
I absolutely will.
Then he looks to Vale. You know, I'm not quite sure the name Dolman fits me anymore. Or Araman, for that matter. Obviously, I'm no longer a part of this family, and, well, let's be honest, Araman sounds a bit pretentious.
Always get my daughter to name you. He's been good at that.
I don't know what we're gonna name you, but all I know is I do not want to be carried around like a sack of potatoes.
And he's gonna just look to Vale like, come on.
She pouts, but it's fun.
Give the man his dignity.
Who needs dignity?
About honor.
I mean, look at me. I survived without it.
Fine. And she picks him, and then she puts him on Airman's shoulders.
He don't give a shit.
You carry him.
Then, shall we make our leave?
After you.
All right.
Vale finally comes out from washing his hands. He's like, "Wait for me!" and lands on Vale's shoulder.
Yeah.
Pulls out the little ball, and a weasel comes out again. Curls
And-
around.
Thus ends our third one shot of the month.
As they walk away, they hear just kind of like a normal talking tone as Pakon looks at the entire temple. I think it's time for this place to get some goddamn democracy.
Yes.
Agreed. And you see a dimension door just open up underneath her, and she falls into it, and it closes.
Yay!
Yay!
I hope you guys enjoyed. I know it wasn't as climactic in the end outside of the rule of cool fun stuff, but it was getting rather late, and I think all of us need to go to fuck to bed.
I don't know. It was
You
pretty climactic.
East Coasters do. It is 8 o'clock for me.
I don't know what
It
you're talking
is
about.
11:17 over here.
I don't know what you're
y'all
talking
go to
about.
bed.
Yeah, it's time for me to go to bed.
I
All
don't
right,
know what
well,
any
listen.
of you are talking about. I'm fine.
No, you're not.
You
You're
are-
lying.
I'm good.
David's
Have
David's
a
fine. I have a
fantastic
job,
night.
so bye.
Hey, I have a job too.
Bye,
All right, I'm still fine though.
Okay. Goodbye, everyone. Check out our socials. We had fun. And if you want to be a guest player, we still have an option for someone to join us next week. Check out our TikTok. The video for how to do that is posted if you want to interact with us like Thomas did today. Bye.
Do it. It's worth it. It was fun.
Take
good.
care,
We
guys.
didn't
Y'all have a
torture
good night,
him.
Okay?
No,
All right, see
you
you
remember?
guys.
Listen, even last week I didn't torture any. Okay, other than you, other than you five, I didn't torture anybody else.
Bye.
Bye.
See you guys next week.